everyone. Welcome back to Explorers of Earthsheim.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, I'm going to be making the change. I have to do it early or else I'm going to start screwing it up. Welcome back, everyone, to Explorers of Earthsheim, where I, Orochi, bring together several friends from across the internet to play on a TTRPG show.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, and Caitlin, you're back. Welcome back,
Yeah.
Caitlin.
No,
Yeah.
not yet.
We found the wife.
You showed up at the end of the last episode.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
it's
okay.
fine.
Yes, I am totally here.
You showed up at the end of the
I've
last
always been
episode
here.
before you sat down.
I retract my lie.
Oh my god! But of course, as we had alluded to last week, Caitlin is back, so we have a full table for the next few sessions as we delve into the Feywild arc. But before we get on into today's session, we have a couple of quick announcements that we got to make here. So starting off, our wonderful Patreon and patrons. So we recently dropped the Explorers of Earthsheim opening theme. It is wonderfully produced by Tavern Cat Musics, as well as performed by him and slightly me, as I played a trombone within the brass section of the music. So, if you guys are interested in checking out that, it is available over on our Patreon right now to all of our paid members. And also on top of that, as usual, all of our episodes release a week earlier every week over on Patreon. Become a patron today. And then also we have a bunch of extra content in the background and whatever the case that we just want to see you guys, let you guys see that we faff about before we start session and while we faff about in the middle of our break. So yeah. Other Patreon news, other EOE news. I'm still writing up the Path of the Twin Mask Barbarian. It is being worked on, and I'm trying to also make it homebrewed towards Advanced 5th Edition for my sake, because since we're going to be moving to that system anyways, just having that version would be useful, so I gotta plan ahead. And then, our podcast episodes release over on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and other podcast platforms that catch our RSS feed. They release at 9 a.m. Pacific time, 12 p.m. Eastern time, every Saturday, every week, following the release of the VOD that is over on YouTube. So make sure to catch up on anything that you want to be able to catch up on, or if you're a first-time podcast listener listening to this version of the audio and want to watch the VOD version where you guys get to see the full fat game of the show. So yeah,
There's a lot of minis on the table, and it gets very confusing.
yeah, it gets very fun too.
You keep that
Moving
evil
on
laugh
from
to yourself, mister.
I can evil laugh whatever I want. How dare you? I'll watch me tee-hee.
Oh gosh, make that a shirt. Watch me tee-hee.
Watch me tee-hee. Aside from me tee-heeing, I believe that covers all of our Patreon stuff for right now. So we'll go ahead and talk about our wonderful sponsors, such as Volante Design. If you guys don't know about Volante Design, which at this point I'm not sure how, they make wonderful clothing and super cool, badass streetwear designs that is fighting against the act of fast fashion. as well as licensing with various properties. I believe right now they are doing a Ninja Turtle theme going on, and
as of recording.
As of recording, so by the time this episode comes out, I believe it will have finally been released. I'll look into seeing whatever I can grab. I'm a Donatello kind of guy, so you know. But if you guys are interested in checking them out, they have a bunch of wonderful designs that you can get your hands on right now. There's a link down below, and if you use the code D6EOE, we get a bit of a kickback, and then we can continue funding the show the way that we can with sponsors. It's really, really cool. So yeah, check out. There's a link down below, or just head on over to Volante Design. And
extremely loud, incorrect buzzer.
Sorry?
Blue.
No, that's me. I'm gonna go turn that off.
Yeah.
I thought it was off.
Oh my goodness.
You're all wrong. You fail. I'll be right back.
yeah.
Teacher's doing laundry.
Well, I just heard that. Meh, I'm like,
Shit.
What did you wrong?
If this ever is the home game of most home games, we all have different home lives, but this is really exceptionally what it is.
I'm back. I'm sorry about that.
You're fine. So hey, congratulations, and also your Volante Design outfits are machine washable, as I have found out.
They're machine safe, and they look real slick, and I really can't wait to wear my big old Garrus coat when it gets cold and wet and rainy.
Yeah. Oh man. So yeah. And then as for our following sponsor, after that is the wonderful people over at EM Publishing. As you guys know, EM Publishing released the Advanced 5th Edition game, which is just basically 5th Edition, but cooler. And I have been helping everybody create their brand new characters for the next campaign these past couple of weeks. Last night, me and Tara, we finally got to do their character, and I'm really looking forward to the cool things she's gonna do. It's so cool.
You piece of shit.
Teehee's a knowing.
They don't even know yet that that's a pun.
When I sat there and said, "Watch me tee-hee," I'm tee-heeing right now. All right. While it's time at it, if you guys are interested in checking out Advanced 5th Edition, there's a link down below, and if you use the code D6EOE, you get 10% off, and we get the kickback as well. The link leads directly to the Player's Handbook or the Adventurer's Guide. If you're a Dungeon Master, check out Trials and Treasure, as well as the brand new edition of both the first Monster Menagerie and their recently released Monster Menagerie, as well as the wonderful announcement that EM Publishing had a extremely successful Kickstarter of Pets and Sidekicks, which is something that we're going to be definitely using for the next campaign, considering some certain details for each of our characters. If you guys don't know about Pets and Sidekicks, it is an entire book that is based off of upgrading your companions or allies or NPCs that you want to bring into a party, and it's just full of amazing resources that I think has been something that D&D has been needing for years. So if you guys are interested in checking it out, the PDF version has already been released for the Kickstarters, and they should be releasing relatively soon on certain platforms. But the physical edition will be releasing next year. So looking forward to a bit of that. So congratulations to EM Publishing and the wonderful people that make Advanced 5th Edition super, super cool. I cannot wait to start playing this game next year. Alrighty.
Super big congratulations. I think that Kickstarter got funded in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, I think they hit somewhere around 900K, if I remember correctly, in the last of the numbers.
I'd have to look at it in particular, but yeah, they beat their goal.
Yeah.
By a lot.
Alrighty. So, with that being said, I don't think there's too many other announcements regarding D6 stuff. Or EOE stuff, sorry. I'm getting used to it.
Well, the world is still in peril, so...
Well, we'll get around to that.
Shit's fucked, Captain.
Alright, well then. That being said, let us get into today's session of DEOE. Making sure that the music is just about the right level for us.
I can hear it.
You can hear it crystal clear without being too loud.
Alright. If it does, just let me know. Right. So, where we had last left off. As our adventurers, after returning from the Nine Hells and spending some time within Vale, catching up on details, matters of the issues that have been caused, especially with Numeria and other places around the world, and then also fundamentally gaining an ally in order to assist them through the Fey Realm. Enter the Fey Realm in hopes to start looking for Halaena. And by doing so, and long conversations about titty potions and transforming everybody into different races.
Yeah, that's the whole episode from yesterday.
Last week. You all finally make it into the opening gates that lead into the Unseelie Kingdom. Upon passing through the Queen of Air and Darkness, this ancient archfey that has overseen the Unseelie court for thousands of years, finally locks her malice upon a old enemy of hers, or fresh enemy of Nyx, and begins to haunt Eileen as she had before in the past. And by doing so, after refusing to bow, a whirlwind began to upturn before the shout of Halaena, screaming enough in order to calm the seething Unseelie.
She
As
seems
such-
to always be seething.
And as such, Halaena, you notice a large group of people just sitting at the large, massive tree gates that enter into this forest. However, one of them is the most familiar to you, is this dark tiefling-esque being that was within your court in the Adamantine Bastion quite some time ago.
She's kind of surveying the group, and then when her eyes land on they're like fixating her, and then her eyes go wide. Okay. Oop.
Hello.
She's immediately gonna go forward. And she's just gonna like wave off like any like remaining tension that the queen might have around them.
As you do and you go to approach, you can feel as if the shadow that has been kind of dancing around you these past several months in conversation and as well as trying to quell this being, as she kind of follows you just by the side. Much apologies, but these are some rodents I have been needing to exterminate for some time.
Extermination is going not quite, I'm afraid. I'm afraid I'm quite.
As it does not matter what it is that they are doing here.
I'm afraid.
Very well. Do what you must. but be wary. As the head turns towards Nyx, that one's a killer. And then as the shadowy head and the dark eyes lock towards you, Eileen, see as they kind of just blink and the form of shadow and air just disappears into the forest.
Oh, she refocuses back on Nyx, and she like comes right up to her.
Came looking for you.
She's like, she roams the rest of the group again.
Hey, Nick. Do you want to explain to her what's going on, since we do not look normal?
I was about to get to that, and Nyx points to the halfling on the dragonborn's shoulders.
Oh, that's right. Here you are. And Wonder will very carefully pick the halfling, place her on the ground, just like...
Here you are.
Ta-da!
Just dangling the feet.
No. Placing on the ground. She's not gonna hold him up.
Wife.
Halena's looking down at the halfling like her eyes are wide.
We kind of got hit by a bunch of mushrooms before we got here.
Yes, they got welcomed by the Fae, so to speak.
There's a moment where you like see she's processing, her eyes are still wide, and then slowly she's gonna down. And she like, you almost hear like a half laugh, half sob. Oh, God, this place sucks. This is not how I envisioned seeing you again. And she slowly holds her hands out to his face. Is that you?
In a sense, yes.
Nothing else. She just pulls him into a hug.
How will
Absolutely
it happen?
bone crushing.
Cadus became River 2.0.
I hate it here too.
She actually laughs. Oh, it's good to see you again. Sort of. She'll pull back. And she'll give him a kiss.
We expect it to wear off soon enough, so...
It'll take time, but...
How long does this normally last for?
How long does this normally last for?
Usually for a few hours. Eventually it fades.
I miss my tail and my horns.
Oh, you'll only have to put the fur through.
I'm going to miss being this tall.
We're wondering.
I'm going to miss the muscles.
It's all of us from that day. We're all
Yes, we
alive.
are all from the trial.
Ethan,
Luckily, me and my companion were unaffected.
Salazar, Arya.
Go.
Is there a place I can take them to, like, be safe?
Yes, there's definitely a place that has been given to you within the Unseelie Kingdom to make your own.
Teacher almost falls on her face again.
As you guys traverse through the dark forest and the muck of it all, very slowly do you end up into this slight clearing where the forest kind of just splits away a bit, allowing a little bit of the twilight light to kind of bleed through into what is this very nice, well kept and kind of building currently still a cabin that has just been very well taken care of. And you can also see just not too far away is another cabin with what looks like to be just sitting on a pair of massive chicken legs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Citra just tilts her head at that. Oh no.
Nick's eyes kind of go wide a little bit and just like,
Uh-huh.
oh,
Citra just leans to the next one. You're seeing that, right?
yes.
Should we be worried about that?
Not at the moment.
No, we should not. We should just follow the Queen's guidance at the moment. Hoping that, like, having one of, like, just like
Imagine
the magic
Baba Yaga
of, like,
being your fucking neighbor.
yeah.
Citra's having flashbacks to Black Archives, hearing about the whole Baba Yaga thing and Tasha. So it's just like, we'll deal with that later.
Like interacting with Tasha and stuff like that. It's just like, they didn't have a good relationship, so bringing Tasha up probably might not be the best idea.
Well, that's a chapter for later.
Plus, it'll be about as safe as you can. So, just no tomfoolery.
Yeah, no tomfoolery. Looks at the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Done whatsoever.
And we've also have code names just in case of Faye-ness. So, but
Listen, I have it written down somewhere, but
oh yeah, in player talk, like we are assuming that you're using the Faye code word unless you're specifically saying our name out loud.
Okay.
Just so that people don't need to memorize like 8 more names.
I'm just
Yeah.
Yeah, because Lord knows that's.
Here, I'm just posting it in the group chat. Oh,
Okay.
never mind. When
beat you to it.
me.
Yes, Wenry posted it. Wenry posted it, not Kendra, no.
Sorry, I
Alright.
read the first name. All right.
So as you guys open the door and you find yourself within what looks like to be a extremely well-kept home here, probably nearly something as close as what one would find in the Sealy Kingdom. Only definitely you can see the dark etchings and the various kind of sylvan writing that kind of wards off all kinds of both good and evil in its own way. In the back, as you see what is both like this kind of small living area, this table, a small staircase that goes both down and up, and then next is what looks like to be this slight wall towards the back kitchen area, and you just hear as a voice comes out from the kitchen. Lady Halaena, have you managed to bring guests again this time?
I have Arthur.
Oh, absolutely
Really
wonderful.
interested.
As you all see, kind of barely fitting through the small doorway into the kitchen is the massive white coat, plated armored, and helmed individual of Arthur von Druig as he manages to squeeze through. As you notice, his form has embiggened in a way, as well as where all the plates connect, there are thick tufts of fur kind of just spilling out from it.
I thought you were at the bottom of the ocean dealing with the Kraken.
Am I now?
Yeah.
I told you he wouldn't be totally dead.
I didn't say he was dead, but I thought his protocol meant all of his other copies just disappear.
Yeah.
Quite
Though he might be
interesting.
detached due to being in a different realm.
I was
Also,
exactly thinking the same thing.
Fluffy.
The last we saw of any of your forms, you were melting in a library.
The extermination protocol, and in the case that I can no longer maintain a body, it needs to be removed. it prevents other individuals from doing experimentations on me. Something that I would much prefer does not happen. But it is good to meet you all for the first time.
Or at least this iteration, I suppose.
I suppose so.
Yeah.
This will be
Above
the
game.
second time for a couple of you. Yes.
Above game for a moment. Didn't
Yeah.
he give us the weapon that he had? I forget if it was like a gunblade or a
Yes.
switch axe. Didn't he
Yeah,
hand it to one
Wenry
of us?
has it, but I suppose she can offer it.
Are we supposed
Winter
to give it to
will-
this version of him or the other one?
Ooh.
That's a very good question. Arthur, would you prefer his the original Arthur's weapon? I have it right here. Unless you'd prefer me to give it to the one there in art. This is confusing.
Worry not. I am all but the same, aside from here, as he extends the large clawed hand out.
Yes.
He may have been Fade.
Yeah.
He's been a little bit thick, and she'll just like reach out and pluck one of his furs.
Careful now. As he takes the blade, he's like, I see. An excellent make. I am certainly a man of my craft.
Hopefully
As he-
still.
As he places it away, well then, I believe that some mild explanations are in place, or if necessary. Take a seat whilst I go ahead and make us some proper drinks. Any snacks of preference?
I'm rather fond of cookies.
Teacher's still just kind of like dumbfounded by all this right now.
Telling the tabaxi to avoid certain foods just because of their new dietary system, and then the Dragonborn
that's right.
they are free to have cookies so long as it does not have certain
Ingredients.
herbs in it.
Ingredients. Quote unquote.
Ah, yes.
I believe just the usual biscuit form will do just fine. I will return. As you see, as he turns around, he has to squeeze back through the door.
Yep.
Teachers looks at him like, yeah, his other body is currently in the ocean dealing with the Kraken, so we're a little shocked.
Well, Halaena doesn't know everything that we've gone through, so probably should divulge
Yeah.
all of that.
The terraforming.
Very long story. But
Yeah.
We can give you the very simplified version.
Alright, so the
Montage.
Titans have been released.
she does hold up her hand in like a hold on motion. Forgive myself, but I do.
Ah, yes.
Children, and this time she's looking at.
They're fine. Before coming here, we had to settle that matter, but they're doing well now.
All right, and she'll straighten back up. Let's have at it.
Cancel just hold up his hand a moment. We're going to have a grandchild.
You see her blue screen.
Really?
And you'll
Now
never guess
you're
with
really
who.
gonna-
Wait,
She asked about the children.
It is on topic.
wait, I forget, I asked about this last week. Did Arya know about this or not?
We found out later.
Yeah.
Okay,
We all know about the kid, the grandchild.
okay, cool. So,
I think
Arya's just
yeah,
kind of
Arya and
smiling
Canis were in the
proudly.
same place. Arya and Canis found out about the kid together.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Belle divulged that information.
The rest of
Okay.
us didn't know.
What? Who? What? Who? What? Who? What?
I think he
Her
better
hands
just
are over her
smiles.
mouth and is-
I
Our
think you
daughter
better
and the
tell her
King of
before
Vale.
she has.
Our daughter and the King of Vale have had a relationship, as it were, for several months now.
Longer than that.
Oh, yes.
Much longer than that.
Yep.
No,
At least to a point where they're having a kid.
That's
At least a few years.
She pulls up the
Canis
nearest
didn't know
chair
this
and just plops
information.
down.
Nix did.
yeah. So I guess that makes you, and she points at Arya and Halaena, in-laws now in some way.
Yeah, I suppose so.
As
Don't be too upset. It's a pretty good family line, if I say so myself.
and again, she like does like an almost like this sobbing laugh kind of thing, and she waves it off like, "Oh no, I've just missed. The gods, I've missed so much. All right."
As you notice, like, almost as quietly exiting out of the kitchen is Arthur with two massive plates, one with all the teacups and tea, and one with a plate full of regular old biscuits. As he just places both of them down.
Arthur, do we still have wine?
I can definitely check to see if we have the wine. It does sound like it is a matter by which a Nephilim might potentially be born, if I were to say so.
I'm sorry, what?
Shush. Well, one
You can't.
crisis at a time.
Yeah.
I
And be
suppose
careful.
so.
You can't just go around throwing the N-word like that.
I'm sorry,
exactly.
what? Joker turns.
Fucking Scarlet caught me on that in the comments.
Yeah, you just can't do that. Come on, Arthur. That's not your word.
It only now just kind of clicks going, huh. For Citra, like, yeah, that is definitely a possibility.
That aside, as he begins to kind of shuffle through one of the cabinets and finally pulling out one of the longer bottles. No labels, no nothing. It's just good old-fashioned Fey wine.
Yes, that seems on brand for the Fae.
Yeah. Well, congratulations, Lady Halaena. You've become a grandmother.
Don't.
See, we have been poking fun at each other these past several months, and I find her lack of shock sometimes to be a bit quelling.
Yeah, this is still the same kind of Arthur that I'm used to.
Okay. Oh. He's just gonna take a swig of the wine. Alright. I think I'm appropriately ready now for news.
Bad news.
Candace will find like another chair and just sit next to her for the rest of this.
He'll just get as comfy as he can next to him.
Nix
Just
makes
loosely
sure
hold
that
his
like
hand.
there's like a pillow or two, just so they're
Kind of a booster
at least
seat.
somewhat eye level.
Nyx.
Nix is used to being in different forms. There's just like there's no shame in it. It's just like you just.
Nyx,
Yes.
do me a favor, make a perception check.
You got it.
That's not a pillow, it's a raccoon.
It's a raccoon. Read. Wait, hold on. My brain. Oh my god. Read. Read the words. Read the words. There we go. Sorry, I was getting. my words mixed up.
Wow! Double
That's
threes.
rare for you. Alright.
Do I get a bonus?
No.
Do I get a
You already
cookie?
roll with advantage on everything.
Do I get inspiration?
You already roll with advantage on everything.
I'm being.
Unfortunately, no. It does escape you. It does escape you.
Would any of
See.
us? Would anyone else notice? Or
No,
she
because
just
Nyx is
most
the
likely to?
highest passive perception, so
I
that's the reason
figure.
why I had to make the roll.
Nyx sees everything.
Or at least tries to.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
So it is a raccoon?
Please don't say it's a porcupine.
Halaena, as you're kind of having this somewhat mambare at the moment, you do hear the slight click of the front door as it shuts. And it's not an uncommon thing. You know that, like, small little sprigs and sprites kind of make their way in and out of this home.
Would I know the probabilities of who it is?
Usually ones that like to just play, like, pranks.
If you have absolutely any intentions of causing any problems right now, just know I'm not in the mood.
And you just hear the faint, "Sorry, Lady Halaena," as a little fire spirit just kind of escapes away out from one of the windows and just into the wilds.
Nix checks their pockets. Out of habit.
You have everything. Everything's on your person.
Okay. It's a habit.
Alright.
So I take it that's a common occurrence?
Alright.
Ah.
Usually that haunt us. More. What's her all the thing? This.
Nix nods.
Nips.
Alright. Divulging information, such as, of course, you already know that Roya is back. The Titans have been unleashed in one capacity or the other. The only one that has not been completely on a rampage is the Tarask. Let's see. There are forces keeping the King of the Skies, King of Rocks, preoccupied, and then the Kraken preoccupied by several forces. Vale is temporarily at the moment safe due to many of the wards and Vales, so that is a place that we can go to. Let's see. The place that we were attacked in by Roya, what is that place called?
Zanzibar. In Excelsior.
Zanzibar is currently being occupied by the by Roya due to our appearance there momentarily. So that's currently where he is at. The Bastion is at. As far as we know, last time we checked. Tiamat is dead.
And we've all ascended. Thumbs up.
Yes, we have all ascended, except for my companion here, who is a champion of one of the newest iterations of gods. And we believe that you are the descendant of the Day Court that resides here in the Fae realm.
Yeah, at least confirm that.
We also have an idea of where that court is.
We have... we believe that it is owned by one of the devils. But we also have a party looking for the original layouts to see if there's any loopholes that we can possibly find to relieve him of that particular realm and have you claim it as your own.
Halaena is kind of nodding along, like she's aware of like the devil part. You do see a kind of like hesitant pause with the claimed part, but
Yeah.
It's up
The
to
only
you
thing we
if you
haven't
want
mentioned
to.
is that it's a very specific devil related to Citra.
Yeah. Nix is leaving out certain details.
You can't
but
say
it's
his
just
name, you gotta be careful.
Yeah. It's like, it's only, like, relevant details that
Yeah.
need to be...
Until
yeah,
we're
with
sure,
them.
we also don't want to, like, stir up shit. Yep.
Is there anything else? Oh, we are being assisted by... Nyx turns on see invisibility before they mention this.
By casting see invisibility, you can see outside in the window there are like a ton of tiny little fae and fairies that have hidden away, and the moment that you lock eyes with them, they all just disappear into the ether.
It kind of gives a small smile. It's just like, classic.
Oh, and the Earth, the star itself being terraformed.
Yeah, that's kind of what I... Yeah, a lot of places will be relocated or amiss
New maps
on
need
your
to be
return.
made.
Due to the fact of the Titans all being everywhere. Oh, and the Dreadnought has
Alright.
corrupted a few places with black ichor that corrupts your mind. So be eerie and wary of any black ichor that appears. As it, upon touch, it will possess you.
Me drinking Krucken. That's good rum.
Delicious.
Cleans my insides real good.
I love
Okay.
Kraken.
The upside of that, though, is that we have a spell to fix it, so we've been handing it out to as many people as we can.
We even handed it out to the Sealy Court, but we would like to hand it out to the Unsealy Court due to just covering our bases, just in case.
And Wenry will pull out of her bag another copy of the spell, which she has so many at this point. She pulls it out and she hands it over to Halaena.
It's the spell my grandmother had made before she's gone. And it's been helping us out. All the other realms dealing.
If you want to check the sources, it is named De-Resonate Corruption. It should be under the handout section in Roll20.
she'll kind of browse over it.
Several points. Very good. Several points of Vale have been attempted to be invaded by Wallenstein. Wallenstein is, we assume, but not entirely, but we have a hunch to believe that Wallenstein is working with Roya due to how active they are being despite Roya's presence. So, there's that. Attacked by all fronts, and we need as many helping hands as possible. Oh, and we have the Hells helping us in our fight against the Dreadnought. Yup.
It's been a trying handful of months.
Was he still here? Didn't we kill him? Did we figure that out?
You would actually know because of the note thing in episode 1 that came up. Cotton was damn near murdered by Arlene about it. He was summoned at or resurrected really by Modius. We found out later it's Modius player talk.
To be a bit more exact,
Yeah.
The gods had imprisoned the fragments that were left behind during your battle. So when Daki had cast that final spell in order to bind them to the Ragnarok project. What happened is that their being was shattered across the star. And in order to monitor the being itself from, recoalescing, they took parts of him and then threw him in a prison amongst the Titans to prevent him from doing any more damage. However, for whatever reason, one of the Umbrians, as they were referred to, managed to figure out where this fragment was, design a spell, and then fundamentally break him out of that prison, taking over pretty much a more visceral version side of the mind and body of Roya. So this Modius has just been piloting, Roya's emotions and body this entire time.
It's Roya, but it's not Roya. It's that Umbrian. Not very nice.
So long story short, yes, we killed him. A bunch of other people did some bullshit, and now he's being worn like a skin suit by someone else.
Yeah, the whole court thing with Harleen tied into all of that. Which we don't know.
We have a way
either.
of removing the situation, or at least a hypothesis on removing the possession of Roya. But he is still very powerful because we are just newly hatched, so to speak. So we'll need as much help as possible, including from all the realms.
She pauses to think. Queen.
I'm sorry to put this pressure on you. If we do find the realm, you could actually have an equal footing with your aunt.
She kind of ponders.
Very, very great aunt.
Yeah.
My very great ancient.
Great in two senses of the word.
With like 90 generations removed. Because
Yeah.
elf.
Elf.
To calm down. Well, I don't know if you've noticed the tear in the sky as she kind of motions up into the air.
Yeah, that's
Definitely. Tear too.
I'm pretty sure the Dreadnought. We see him in every realm.
The Dreadnought is slowly tearing its way through multiple realms. So yeah, lots of trouble, but we're trying our best.
Okay, but don't.
Sometimes by the skin of our teeth.
Remember.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. But then, at least.
As you say that, a couple of hours have passed since you guys have been traveling by now. As
we were
suddenly
in a
the
house.
entire... travel plus sitting and having the conversation.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was like, are we moving or are we
Normal
sitting?
again.
As all of you, in an explosion of purple dust, return to your normal forms.
Oh my god, I missed you! And hugs her tail.
Oh darn.
Wenry will very glumly notice that her boots did not come back. She needs to get new boots.
Oh.
Well, this is
Does someone have
uncomfortable.
mending?
Canis destroys
No.
the chair and pillows he
the-
was on.
The boots are gone. They were shredded. They were shredded
Arya
when she
flexes.
turned. There was nothing to save.
Arya flexes her arm, just kind of looking kind of melancholy. Lost her muscle.
And fur.
There we go. And now Helena's going to kneel down and actually give her husband a proper hug. That
He'll
was the
stand
reason
back.
I wanted.
He'll stand back up, still carrying her.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna let go now.
No.
No.
My wife. I miss my wife.
No, he just has her in the Princess Carrie pose. Just
Aw.
Yeah, she's just taking it at this point. She's just hugging her husband. She's pleased as a peach right now.
Just,
Yep.
You can just hear Arthur just under the mask go, oh.
She's just weirded out by this version of him. He seems more friendly. It's just weird to her.
his facial expression has not changed at all. He's just carrying his wife and like the Princess Carrie while sitting down in a chair.
Yeah.
Yep. And then she is like, she has one arm slung around his shoulder, and now she's like just like laying in his arms, looking as dignified as she can in the current position. Right.
Well, depending if we find your realm that you're birthright to, or if we can convince the Unseelie Queen that we need her help, and I apologize for making it more complicated. And you're free to ask me any questions that you need to know
Well,
about the situation.
it's going to be difficult on my too. Obviously, the problem with the Sealy Court is that they don't fight.
You would
But this is a problem. This is very fascinating.
You would think the end of the world would be convincing enough.
No.
Well, perhaps at least currently, like my family, but more with. But there and see how things go.
I suppose
we have
it
a
doesn't
few
hurt to
allies. I believe we do have a few allies helping with the Sealy Court situation. Looks at Canis.
With my mother and father, I believe. So,
I believe your son is helping.
oh, he's back. Here. All right. I suppose that sounds good. We'll try. Well, what do we want?
Well, our main mission was to just come and try to help you, but it seems that you are safe. But also, we do need the Fey Realms as support. In the Dreadnought situation, if possible, it would make things a lot easier and a lot less things to worry about, especially the worry of invasion while we are trying to deal with a Dreadnought in our own realm. The Unseelie Queen has tried to invade the material plane once before.
Yes, she does.
So...
Right.
I just don't want enemies on... behind us, basically. While we're trying to deal with what's in front of us.
That's no complete. Oh.
And with the
Sir.
Fae, who knows what that will have to entail.
We really don't have the resources to make any more deals.
Politics are messy enough as it is.
The Hells really took a lot.
Yes, I'd prefer not to get swindled again if possible.
Well, right now as far as
If you don't mind me asking, is there... Do I already know the reason for that?
No,
Okay, wanted to make
not
sure.
not many people actually know the real reason why Halaena is not supposed to be in the Sealy Kingdom. That's been kind of a closely kept family secret.
Any particular reason that you may know of? Why that is?
no, not. Oh, there's two. One a little bit more direct. Direct. The hated. The king. Strange for his. Ah. He is indirect. Well, that's indirect. Lineage, Santiana. This is not very fun.
Right. Blaming you for the misgivings of your ancestors and so on and so forth, I suppose. Or she
And,
feels
this
shame.
This is where my poor fuzzy sleepy brain kind of starts to fail me if I'm missing any particular.
No, I mean you're mostly right. I mean there was also like the failure of the mission from Dawnright as well, but like that was more on the end of just all like it kind of always felt like it was a mission a little bit set up to fail because you never really found Sandless at all. Probably just barely, but like it was a little too late.
Yep. But yes, neither of them are terribly impressed, and so I'm not quite as confident that I can pull in the string there.
I only know them through an acquaintance situation of breaking into their house, so...
She has. Oh, good.
Interesting way to meet them.
Well, they helped me in the end, which was, I guess, the Fey way of saying, get the fuck out, but it worked.
Halaena kind of smirks and, just goes, no, I wouldn't.
Mm.
Well, she'll clap her hands. And then?
Do we have anything else to discuss or entail before we go forth? Just to make sure that everyone is on the same basis, including any information that you would like to know about me, since I am sure the Unseelie Queen would.
I'm actually curious. Why does...
I killed one of her favorites.
Seems a good enough reason.
I mean, you've already met him, Canis. But, my lover at the time, his name was Elliot, or is Elliot, and he was contracted with the Unseelie Queen, and well, due through a series of miscommunications and misunderstandings on both of our parts, I ended up killing him in his sleep because of fear of my own life. My reasoning was that his family murdered mine, and I thought he was using me to get close to me and to try to do the same or get something from me. The fear was too much due to his family being cruel. And I killed him because I thought he was trying to trick me. But he wasn't. He was indeed a true friend that was just following me to try to reconnect, and I took it as the sign of him following me because he wanted to finish the job for his family. Later on, I suppose the Unseelie Queen found a way to resurrect my friend by removing every aspect that I took from him. Nyx kind of makes their form shimmer to give the appearance of like they are a changeling.
Yeah.
I was in such grievances after killing Elliot that I took his appearance and his personality and his ego for 5 years in the attempt of my own type of resurrection of keeping him alive while erasing myself, and the Unseelie Queen did not really like that. So they stripped me of his image and found a way to resurrect Elliot. And you know how Fae hold grudges. Despite us both grieving for Elliot's passing and my mistake, and apologizing for my mistake. It will take some time before the Unseelie Queen will even ever consider forgiving me. Despite having Elliot back, and despite me, well, not having any grudges or true disdain towards the Unseelie Queen. Despite the one time that she kidnapped and tried to suck the life force and energy out of my girlfriend, but
He nods.
that was part of the revenge of, well, against me, so.
I feel like that.
This was
Right, that was
never.
her, right?
This
Now,
is
somebody brought up that they had an issue with. Is that somebody else, though?
That was that was
that's-
Fuchsia.
Yes, that would be Fuchsia, where she's kind of just like made it clear she doesn't want to come back here ever again.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, she's already been screwed over by the Unseelie Queen, so she doesn't want to deal with the Fae ever again.
Okay, fair. Wrong person.
Oh no, but
It's
that was
the-
the person. That's,
Oh, it was. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
like, she was the one who was being siphoned of energy and stuff like that. So she's like, I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to go to the...
However, on the odd end, the Queen also had a thing against Eileen in the moment as well. Not exactly sure what's that all about.
So what did Eileen?
I used to be a servant of hers and I left.
Theft? Or were there interesting purposes?
I ran away.
Yeah, that'll...
I also, for her protection, she is also my champion.
Oh, nice.
So, it's just for her protection. It is Eileen's choice as well. If they want to stay a part of the Unseelie Queen or not, or want to work for them. So, it's... yeah. I don't think the Unseelie Queen really likes that I have a dominion over Eileen, but I just wanted to make sure that Eileen stayed safe. But the Unseelie Queen is right. I am a murderer. I am a killer.
Kind of that.
You do what we need to do to survive sometimes. And sometimes that leads to mistakes.
You see as Arthur comes back around to the table and starts pouring out tea back into cups. Well, in the light of it all, I guess what we can do is try and convince her that we are not her enemy, as we've already proven thus far with me and Lady Halaena.
Sure. Enough. I'm sure she won't exactly well, buddy.
Well, considering that the Umbrians are quite the convincing bunch, present company, no, not included. And as he puts the pot back down, our greatest threat at the very moment is what it is that the Unseelie Queen desires. And that desire can lead into situations where we might need to make sacrifices, or if we are cunning enough, might be able to escape with whatever it is that we already have.
So I've obviously known the Queen for a while, but what I think. Because I know family was obviously a big issue for her as well.
Yes.
What do I think would probably be a good angle for her?
You are aware through some of these stories, especially with some of the information, especially with Tatiana, as she sits upon the Grand World Tree. There is a benefit towards the Unseelie Queen that would allow the Fae to be able to enter the Prime Material Plane if there was a Guardian that was able to open that tree. But that would shatter the realms into factions where there would assuredly be another war shortly following whatever it is that that is to come from this new age. But mayhaps there's also a chance for peace if done correctly as well. So it really does depend on the leadership here. But it's been a contemplated thought between you and Arthur these past several months on how to solve this problem. So you certainly haven't been sitting on your laurels, to say the least.
Okay.
It depends on how they will handle the realm's communication. We do have a table at the moment. And, of course, we have some of the devils invited to that table, and I'm sure that we could probably make sure that the Fey Realm is also included in that table as a neutral ground, not as a place to have conquest happening. But that's... that's the deepest... that's the most that I could think of at the moment. I hope for a peaceful solution.
Well, Lord knows I've certainly been queen long enough that I... you know...
You're definitely a better negotiator than your husband.
He smiles. Yes, he's always been the strong and silent type. I've always been the loud and not.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, who here has taken a drink from this tea, by the way?
Citra has
No.
not. She remembers the rule. Do not partake in the food, do not drink the wine, and do not give your name.
Halaena has only been drinking.
Wandering has been chewing on the cookies, but that's it.
Okay.
Yes, Halaena looking as dignified as possible, being carried by her husband, and then in the other hand, a full bottle of wine that she occasionally just takes the swigs out of.
She looks fantastic.
The model of grace.
Yep. She is queen.
Nyx has not taken a sip.
So nobody else?
hasn't eaten or drank every... she hasn't eaten or drinking any.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Winry's the only one that's maybe had a couple biscuits, but that's it.
Okay. Good to know.
I don't like
Alright.
the way he's cradling the Hammer of Dawn there.
Yeah.
It's just in my hand. I'll put it down for you.
Uh-huh.
I swear, that
Makes you
thing
feel
is
better.
going to go. That thing is going to go missing, and you will never find it again.
You're gonna ship it down here because you never want to return to Florida.
Oh, you drank the water? Haha. Drops 30 grams of acid into it. You're gonna have a trip.
I hope you packed your bags,
Dude, that's not
kid.
a trip. That's a journey.
Alright.
Well. There's nothing else. Maybe?
Nyx nods. I will be following your lead as they despise me, so...
Yep.
Yeah.
I believe following leads is a very good idea. By the way, does
Yep.
anybody have a spare pair of shoes?
I might be able to make something relatively quickly if you give me a moment.
Thank you, Arthur. I appreciate that.
Of course. As you see as the heavy body stands up and makes its way into the back of the home.
He seems surprisingly dexterous for having such a large form.
It's actually been hilarious.
Oh, tell
One
me
of the
the
highlights
silliest
of-
thing.
It's one of the highlights of...
As you hear a quick metallic and wooden thump, and he's like, "Oh!"
Well, there you
As
go.
you see, as the
me
large
life.
clawed hand just still haven't gotten used to it, as he just squeezes out the door.
Don't worry, you're the picture of grace. I'm doing.
Okay, so what's the funniest thing you've seen him do in that form?
And it was actually a series of them. Like, you know those little game things where it's just like one trap sets off another, that sets off another, that sets off another.
I can't think of the name, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, basically there was one point where they kind of set up a couple of marbles, and he just managed to tripped over that, which sent the table flipping. then sent bookcase tip, which then sent the wine rack crash. Yeah, that was probably that's why, and it spilled all over. Right.
Oh
man.
Took weeks and a lot of OxyClean to get that shit out.
I wish I could have been there to see it. Oh. I got a couple folks back in Erziehheimel that would love to hear that story.
Yes, it was one of my favorites ever. Top 5 easy.
Eileen.
Do I know if I have to call?
You can call upon her. She's come by to have multiple discussions with you here.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if this was I go to her, she comes to the situation.
Considering the fact that her actual, like, physical form has never actually been seen, not even by you. There's only ever one time, or there's only ever one person at the moment, and this is only what Nyx knows. There's only one person that knows where that place is, where the actual physical manifestation of her exists. And that's Eileen.
I've got something to maybe give us a bit of an advantage in case she tries anything untoward.
What's that?
I can cast a spell that can keep us safe from Fae and magics from the Fae as well.
I'm kind of a bit Fae. Would that work on me?
It keeps the things from passing between the circle.
How long does it take?
About a minute. It lasts for an hour. And I can increase the duration of it, depending.
I'll be there first.
Alright.
Yes, it would be a good thing that it would be a good thing to have so that, you know, we don't get killed on site.
So we're bringing her here, not going there to her.
I think I would at least feel I think I would at least feel a bit better outside.
Yes. Not so cramped area.
I will begin casting Magic Circle at 5th level.
Okay. As you do, you create a space that is protected. As who wishes to stand within it?
I'm going to stand outside.
I don't know if I can.
Well, you as a monk, you probably...
You can stay in the circle, you just can't... You just once if you go out of it, you will have a hard time getting back in.
Okay, I'll go stay in the circle.
Yeah.
It keeps the Fae we want in it and the Fae we don't out.
Correct.
Alright. Nyx will stand in the circle, because
Keeps
Nyx
good odors
is a target.
Yeah. It's common sense that we're not exactly welcome here. Specifically, mostly Nyx at this point. Like, the rest of us are not exactly, we're all pretty much guilty by association, I assume. So.
We're not exactly welcome, but we're also not exactly direct targets.
Yeah.
I'm both a god and a dragon and married to a Fae. They have several reasons not to like me.
Yeah, Kata should probably also be in the circle.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, bad. Alright.
Well, I may not be married to a fae, but I am a god and a dragon, so... Should I get in the circle too?
Yeah.
We're all gods, honestly.
I mean, everyone's safer in the circle.
Powerful fae, like archfae and all that, can also do us harm. Read the notes.
Yeah. I think it's just a good idea for all of us to get in the circle. Helena's probably a little safer, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I think online it would probably be better if I also did that. But
Yeah.
Mhm.
I agree with that.
For the sake of it, Eileen, as you get up and you begin to leave, you have the propensity of checking your pockets every now and again just to keep an eye on things. From your satchel, something is missing.
Uh-oh. What is missing?
A very particular potion that
Oh,
you and
that's not
Xerxes
fair.
have been experimenting with some time.
Oh! Is there any new sprites that just have big tits?
Not that you can see.
Okay.
Oh,
I mean, I have
Next-
True Sight now.
Nyx
You
has
do.
invisibility as well, so...
Massive
do.
Bahan Don Conqueroos.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is gonna be a thing for a little while, guys.
Oh, so my champion has true sight, but I do not.
I thought you do. I thought that
Do
was
I?
one of your. Thought that was a part of your ability, or it was part of your domain.
No. We discussed that.
Yeah, we will discuss that.
Yeah, we'll discuss
Yeah.
that later.
I swear to God, you do.
No, we discussed that I would have the invisibility capability against true sight, not if
Okay.
I have it.
Okay,
So-
we
But
will.
we will discuss that later. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm still also kind of doing the little bit of works in order to kind of get there.
Yeah. All good. All good.
But in the short of it, technically, she also is supposed to have the Guardian sight, but that's for a different thing altogether.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Heinous.
Hmm?
I like your wife.
Thank you.
She's cool.
I like
Yes.
I like your wife. How many kids do you have?
Hmm?
How many kids do you have?
3.
Oh. Sounded like so much more.
No, but there's this family in Lowbondle. They have... I lost track. How many kids?
13.
Too many.
13.
Like rats.
She drains him constantly.
She drains him dry.
Again and again and again.
Again.
It still makes me laugh. Tara's comment is like, "Get him off her." No, it's the other way around.
The voracious appetites of halflings.
Did you ask her to marry you, or did she ask you?
I asked her.
How did you ask her?
God, you're making me think of shit on the spot because this is stuff that happened within like a 50-year time skip.
Yeah, Nyx is like having like the smallest smile because it's just like, yep, I love Eileen. Like Eileen's so forward, and no one can just say no to her, and it's great, and it's just like, yes, excellent, very good.
This is all the while like Salazar is just finishing up the circle and it's just starting to glow now.
It was back on the Bastion. I took her into the gardens that we normally spend our days about, and after Corp was finished, those two were them.
You know, like that anime like glow with like the two hands on the cheek with the blushing. Yes, it was very good. Very good.
He smiles. It was really nice.
Teacher's going back to that, like, crash out earlier about, oh god, did I ruin things? Just hearing this conversation.
Teacher accidentally proposed to someone.
I didn't, but it might seem that way. Halaena knows who that person would be, too. It's her spy master.
Oh, she's gonna tease a merciless.
That boy? That guy?
He won't hear the end of it.
Mr. Stick Up His Ass and Nose in a Book? That
Mr. Stick Up His Ass is marrying the sunshine.
Tell me she does in fact say that out loud.
About what?
About it being what's his name?
Daggett.
Yeah, yes.
I mean, she could, if you really want that amusement.
I mean, as the queen, you already...
but yeah.
Yeah, I would say for the sake of ha-has, let's go.
As she just freezes and, like, just the biggest, almost evil grin spreads across her face.
Citra slightly shifting behind Salazar, feeling a threat.
Don't say.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I've known that man for a long time, and he is a tough nut to crack. Even I barely have any.
He's honestly really sweet. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, thanks. Oh, that's so.
She's being very careful of what she says. She's like, Daggett is gonna kill me.
She leans. The queen can wait.
Queen, let's have some tea.
I made us tea.
Not that kind of
Nobody
tea.
trusts your tea.
I'm sorry, that's Fey tea. I don't know if I trust it.
It's just tea.
Arthur, we've already been warned. Don't drink the wine. Don't eat the food. Don't give your name. It's a very general big warning.
It's not wine, it's tea. I put a lot of work into it. I boiled it to the perfect temperature. I made sure that there was an exact amount of leaves in order to maximize flavor.
Right, so he left to go take care of the boots situation. Did he come back with that, or?
Oh yeah, no, he's back with a done pair of what looks like some very interesting looking boots, and we'll talk about that a little bit later this week. You and me.
Halaena, I'm pretty sure Halaena is aware that Daggett had been living in the Celsium for a whole year with Citra, though.
That's true.
Yes, the queen, because their daughter knows so much about you because Daggett talked to them about it. I'm sure some information would split between the two. Mm-hmm. Not the whole personal stuff, but at least some inklings. That would make sense between a daughter and a mother and a court.
To clear things up, when we went to Zanzibar, before Roya showed up, my grandmother passed, but she handed things over to me. One of them was a small box, and I realized very late that was a ring, and I told him to hold on to that while we went to the Nine Hells, and now I realize I screwed everything up.
You didn't screw anything up.
Far away stare.
You're fine.
I don't think you screwed anything up.
You're fine.
I mean, what if he wants to say yes and then that ring just gives him strength and determination to see you again?
She looks like she's gonna cry now.
At worst, he would be confused as to why you gave him a ring.
Thanks, Cadus.
You're welcome.
Just kind of gives him a look of just like, the fuck,
yeah,
man.
maybe you beat him to the punch. Maybe he was going to propose.
Was that a weird pun? She's a monk.
No pun intended.
Well, if ever you need it, I have some splendid dates. I'm a gift in case you're not just praying.
Thank you.
Hello.
Halaena
I want dating advice.
Is Citra just slowly gaining another work mom now?
Yes.
Halaena spent the entirety of the Dawnright campaign fucking romancing Kanan.
That is true.
And so like watching like the torch just be like continued on forward of just all like, okay, I've had my happy ending, now everybody else must have theirs.
Now Kiss shoves them together.
God, new keys.
Halaena.
Yes.
I want dating advice.
You shall have it.
Thank you. How do you know when you're ready to marry?
Oh.
I personally... I mean, if I'm going to this, of course, assuming that you love the person, yes?
Uh-huh.
Well,
But-
then... But...
He's been hurt. And he's lost people before.
The relation, girl. Obviously, if depending if there's trust, but and that both feel that well, the relationship
No.
isn't as it's like I said, fun. But
Okay. Thank you.
is there any other? Not yours.
Damn it.
I do have tea, but it's not my own, and I don't think it is nice to reveal that.
Come now, we're all sharing, Nix.
No, it is not my tea to share.
Oh.
Nick smiles.
No tea.
It's Arya's tea.
And I don't particularly trust or like Arthur.
Exactly.
So-
I'm sorry, what did I do that... What did I even do to you?
Not you, Arthur, the other Arthur that was our companion for a while. But you are Arthur by association, so... Sorry.
Huh?
It's a long story.
There are
Arthur
multiple
has
copies of me out there. Worry not.
There you go.
Oh!
Yes.
But you're not the copy that did the harm.
No, but he has the same personality that will respond in kind.
So he could do harm.
And the same punchable face.
Yeah, so while...
There isn't a face,
while
there's just a helmet.
So while
Exactly.
this Arthur isn't the same
Exactly.
Arthur that did the thing, this is still an Arthur, and
To be fair, I think there's already someone way ahead of us that wants to slap him at least, and that's Mirios.
Yes, right.
Yeah,
Mirios.
yeah.
She
Well-
is working with us as much as she can.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
she's still kind of
Mirios.
stuck in the bastion.
Truly an unfortunate
group.
instance with that one.
Look at Arthur. Well, if he acts up, holds up fists.
And she will keep you to that. Promise. She is very, as you noticed, forward. Which I appreciate dearly.
Something I do not doubt, and it is something I do not intend to tempt. I have found myself quite at peace here within the Fey realm, and I would like to maintain it that way.
Well, that's weird to find peace here.
But
I'm glad.
Yes, he's actually
That's
considerably more tolerant than
that's new.
I mean, it is to be assumed that he has been feyed, so...
Yeah, he has been very fade.
Yeah, so it might be actually more worth it to pry him in another instance, but you never know.
I know you're.
What does fade mean? Is this like fairy high?
So
Yeah, I'm thinking faded, so he's just zooted this whole goddamn time.
Well,
not only did he get
so many
shapeshifted, but
fade drugs.
I mean, to be more exact, it's kind of the same thing that happened to you, Eileen. You used to be a human person before you were taken into the Fey realm, and
Oh yeah.
as time went on, you turned into Harrigan.
No.
Bunoy.
And now she's a jackalope.
Yeah. Okay. No.
In this instance, as he's probably explained to Halaena, that his these copies, these bodies, naturally adapt now to their immediate environment. So, over the course of these past several months, his entire physiology and probably psychology has adapted to something that of a Fae.
so he might have more of a gossip personality. Nyx kind of shoots Salazar a glance of like, probably pry information from him. It's just a glance, though.
Well, this that business.
Yep. Meanwhile, the queen's just been standing there the whole time, JK. It's just like, are you guys done?
Yeah.
No, she hasn't genuinely been enjoying herself.
Yeah. I mean, you've been only with Arthur this whole time.
Yep, exactly.
And whilst a conversationalist, talking to a scientist mostly about like things that aren't very scientific, it's not great conversation at all.
No.
All right. So, as you call upon the Unseelie Queen,
Okay, who is Circle and who is not Circle?
I think everyone but Halaena.
Okay.
Arthur is
That's
also
a bad idea, but
Arthur is also going to take side to Halaena, as he's remained quite loyal and friendly too. Well then, as the
In
echoes,
fact, she makes sure to plant him right in front of Nyx.
yeah,
And,
He-
and Eileen.
I don't mind
Since he's the
disappearing.
big one.
yeah.
Also
As-
stands
Here,
behind.
You two stay close together, stand behind him.
Yep,
And
As he draws his fragment of primeval for himself, you, Halaena, as you call to the Unseelie Queen, you can feel as if like rushing winds as they all kind of pull from every tree, and see as the black leaves just kind of fall and break, as if these winds were just like blades, and then finally, as if drawing from the ground itself, this dark shadow and this kind of somewhat pale face begins to coalesce as these long black streams of hair, just as the eyes set upon you. Had fun?
Very lovely.
Good.
Some things happen, though. But a few things that I think even you know. But,
You see as the head kind of tilts past you and sees this circle along with everyone in it. Am I truly so untrustworthy?
darling, you and And a very powerful one at that.
Then discuss.
It makes me curious. She tilts her head. How much do you know?
I am aware of the arrival of the first king again. And due to some particular information brought by that Vithru boy, I was able to close the gap, per se.
Teacher's shocked she knows his last name.
He had secrets that was necessary to our plan.
No.
I am aware of that matter very little.
Guys, Rather cool.
To assist outside realms would take a great deal of forces that we unseelie do not even have at the moment.
Left it.
Then I might reconsider advancing our plans sooner rather than later.
He'll kind of honestly, you're taking this a lot better than I expected. I'm actually so pleased. So let's go on the offer. How will we like?
Conditions of this still rely on us shattering the Sealy Court in general.
Yes.
There can no longer be this bounds between us. You know this discussion many a times.
Yes. No. But no.
It is. However, that leaves other matters to discuss. Then I have issues with you.
She's currently pointing at Arthur, who's standing in front of the other two.
Especially since Halaena is, like, kind of almost steering Arthur to just make sure that he's constantly in front.
It is to be expected of her kind of just knowing where Nyx is at this moment.
Yeah.
No, she's not even necessarily hiding her, per se. She's just, you know...
trying to keep her concentrated on the conversation, not so much angry at Nyx.
Yeah, basically. It's meat shield be meat shield. I have been never. Don't you agree this is a little bit more important?
I do agree. But that does not negate the crimes.
But no. Sure. Quite little.
The trial can be quick.
Then it be quick, babe?
As you see, as the presence kind of comes close to you and almost looms like a dark shadow. I have given you a place, a home. I have deterred those within my court from obstructing your efforts to assist me, and as well as giving you, and that, as her head turns towards Arthur, as much freedom and peace that most others do not get.
Oh, turn back. Oh. Oh. That's a little bit of a hiccup. Don't. You can feel it. She spreads her arms out.
I know gods when I see them. Tell me, Nyx, where is he now?
He is where he wants to be.
You feel a rumble throughout the forest. That was not the answer she was looking for.
Telling her that he's in the Fey realm is probably not the best idea.
Yeah, no.
Hey, we have no control over where he goes.
He's a wanderer. We both know that.
You deign to tell me that a rat prefers not to be one by choice now?
If I knew that you had... If I could trust that you would have good intentions for my friend, I would tell you openly, as I did believe at one point that you cared for him as deeply as I do.
I saw the horrors. I saw what human design did to a man like that. What mortal actions led to his prayers to me. Why he reached beyond the veil. Not out of seeking for power, but out of genuine love. It was almost too sweet to the point it turned bitter. But I wanted to see it all the same. All the same. And then, just as proof of my despise for mortal life, you prove it. You think yourself so kind, so aloof. You distance yourself from others to keep them from being hurt. But I know one fatal truth. You're just as cruel as that bitch he calls a mother.
Did what I need to survive. I'm not denying that I could be cruel. But there's a give and take, a balance to everything. But in terms of Elliot, that was a result of fear. One that consumed me. And I admit that was a mistake, and was a fault of my own weakness as a mortal. Was driven into a madness by the people who did harm to me. To kill someone that I cared so deeply about. My love was not as strong as my fear, and that was my weakness. And I admit that was my weakness. But I'm not gonna let my fear do that again. I'm gonna let my love be stronger than my fear this time. Because I do fear you greatly. But I learned how to love more deeply than my fear.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm gonna step up next to Nyx when they say that.
– 24.
24.
And their eyes are swelling up with tears. They aren't stone-faced about this. They look shameful and scared and sad and a range of emotions. I truly am sorry. Maybe one day I can give you what you want, but it's probably not going to be as soon as you would like. And I'm sorry for that.
I will never forgive you. for as long as days pass, for as many nights that follow. I cannot and will not forgive you. But I can help you.
Thank you.
However, I cannot help but feel that he is here as his scent wafts. As if he is nearby. As if he has lingered upon someone here.
Nick is gonna hold a poker face, for sure.
Ika is doing her best to not look at Arya at all.
Arya is also attempting to do her best to keep a poker face.
Yep, keep
But
your eyes locked. Keep your eyes locked on the unseelie queen. Do not look around. Do not avert your gaze.
I think that's the one thing we didn't tell Halaena.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
that was, as Nick put it, that was not her tea.
The guy that got mentioned a couple times. Yeah, her and Arya are boning. Him and Arya are boning. Don't worry about it.
But Arya's keeping that close to the chest.
Yep. The rest of the group is staying quiet in solidarity.
Meanwhile, Eileen is just like, oh, that might be my journal that I got from him.
No. As for you, you are a different matter entirely.
Her head turns towards Eileen, or at least trying to crane it over Arthur.
Just shoves Arthur out of the way. The sound of cement brick moving.
She's standing next to Nex now, so yeah, she just kind of straightens up.
The oath of the contract that binds you is yet to be fulfilled. And yet you have attempted to break its chains.
Am I able to remember, like, my oath or, like, deal with her at all?
It has... The thing is that the contract wasn't made by you. It was made by someone other than you. You were the cost of the contract.
Oh. She just...
Ooh, that's scummy.
Straight up, just... I'm not yours anymore.
Is that what you believe? As the hand raises, you can see as these dark silver chains begin to wrap around the fingers as they kind of float.
Nyx reaches out and grabs hold. If those chains start to go taut, Nyx will stand between her and Eileen.
Do you wish to be free, truly?
Yes.
I will need something in return, then.
My safety for your safety. I know where you are. Free me, and you can take my memory of where you are.
See as the eyes look down towards you, Halaena.
She rocks back and forth on her feet. Be a good deal. Understand. Deal. Blinks innocently.
If that is what you intend to offer, I do not trust devils or the feeding door. And more explicitly, cannot trust any of you.
We need someone from the Fey realm at the table for fairness.
Everyone is being considered on this council, Faye included.
But listen. You're about to be.
You did come here first.
I haven't told any of them.
And we're going to need the Fae to deal with this dreadnought.
There are multiple advantages to this. But not having a extension of my will is equally a disadvantage. I'm sure that I'll be...
Nix, let's go of the chains, as is like, in the end it is Eileen's decision if they want to break ties with you.
On one condition. I will release you after the Sealy Court has been shattered. Once that matter is settled, our contract will be fulfilled.
Question, is that including the forgetting the location?
Yes.
Do we know what's gonna happen if this Sealy Court is shattered? Like, are we about to throw the Fey realm upside down somehow?
Nyx kind of looks.
The plan.
Yeah, Nyx looks at Halaena and is like, we still have one more card.
Still very slightly.
I don't know if it's best for me to say this or you.
Oh, the card are we talking about?
The day court being revived.
Yeah.
So there isn't just two powerhouses.
I think that's one of the things, though. Yara?
Yeah, the plan is to shatter the boundary of the Seelie and the Unseelie
Yeah, to make the big court. Okay, so yeah, that's one and the same.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
that actually answers my question too. So thank you.
Yeah. So we don't have to destroy the Unseelie king and queen.
No, teacher just
Per
has
se.
to talk to her grandfather.
So yeah, that's something that could be mentioned then. It's like, then we will assist by what I mentioned earlier, that we are finding the means to find the lost realm. The lost Fae realm.
Yes.
To break this cycle.
This fundamentally means going to war with Tatiana and Oberon, both of whom I am expecting all forces to deter us. But
They do not want to lose their power.
You are the unique advantage we have today.
I hope to be a very helpful scalpel or dagger in this situation if need be. Whichever comes first.
There is the seat in which the Fairy Queen and King rely upon how they have engorged themselves on such might. That of the Grand World Tree, the very source of your research, and the very thing I've long since wanted to reopen. The flame in it has died, but they still siphon from it. I wish for that door to be open, and as such, within its hearth, it must be ignited. One to carry its flame, those who carry the brazier upon their backs, and a chant to ignite the magics within this realm.
Can the World Tree be relocated?
It certainly can. It is the Fae realm, of course.
If it has lost its power, surely it has a means to want to survive. So probably we could condense it into a seed and plant it in a new location that isn't just in the Seelie Court, underneath the throne. Help create the new realm and replant the World Tree or the Fae realm.
This is possible.
I believe with enough cunning, I believe it is. I only seek balance and peace. For now. We have plenty of years ahead of us if we want to attack each other. But for now, balance and peace. Though they will fight, as many countries and kingdoms do, and we will defend ourselves accordingly.
Accordingly. As she slips past Halaena and as she just comes right up to the edge of the magic circle.
Nyx comes up to the edge and
as she extends both hands out to both of you, Eileen and Nyx.
Nyx puts out their hand.
Put out hand.
And as you do, you both feel as the Fey contracts mark you an agreement to move the Grand World Tree and to be free of your bindings. And as such, she steps back and looks down towards you, Halaena. Then we will begin our plans post-haste. We will send envoy to the Sealy. We are at war. As she turns, you see as the wisps of her form begins to disappear further and further into the forest. And you begin to hear the cackling of Sealy Archfey as they begin to echo throughout the forest, bouncing off trees. The sounds of all Fey within the Unseelie Kingdom. We are at war.
Okay.
And with that, I think is a good time to go to break.
Thank God. Let's go to break. Let's deal with this war business after a break.
War business is thirsty business. I need some quick water.
Alrighty. Well
I
then,
do not believe you. I'm gonna go get the same thing.
Yeah, we're gonna take a quick 15-minute break, and then we'll be right back.
Welcome back, everyone.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Meowdy.
All right. So, that being said, now that we are returned, I believe we're going to get right back into session. All right. So, as all of you find yourselves calming down at the now lack of presence of a unseelie queen, you have some moments amongst yourselves if you wish to discuss private matters, other matters, plan of attack.
I think teacher just kind of realizing, like, we're really aiding in the war now.
Yeah, who knew aiding in a war would lead to potential peace?
Well, I think the Unseelie Queen is understanding that their sister will fight to keep their power.
Is there a way we can maybe communicate things instead of a war? First,
Doubtful.
I mean,
as oh, go for it.
Try diplomacy.
I do have a question. Would I have a way of that contact parents?
No. Given your assuagement from the Seelie Kingdom, not immediately, no. But probably somebody that is familiar with them could send them ascending.
Canis has met them.
Yes, he has.
Canis also... Isn't your son also there?
Benedictus?
Was he? No, not Benny. Talion.
No, it wasn't Benny? Ah, okay.
Talion actually came here into the Fey Realm with the intent of trying to find Halaena. I haven't heard anything since.
It might be a
fuck is
good
he?
idea to let him know.
Well, if he's on this plane of existence, you can send a sending to him.
True.
Hey, Canis, talk to your goddamn kids.
Teacher's fucking message still remains optional.
In which case, Halaena will turn to Canis, and she will be like, "It would be very good then." The Italian was here as well.
I'm surprised he didn't find you earlier. You should contact him as well.
Boy.
He's an adult, he can take care of his own ass.
Adults still need help in this.
I'm well aware.
This is what we've been dealing with.
Shoots a look at Nex, and then back to
telling
Halaena.
you to talk to your kid, and this is just giving them heads up. What is the problem?
Nyx is like completely just like they have the smuggest look underneath the mask of a blank face. Like it's so like you could just see it in the eyes. It's just like
it's the cat with the
it's
blade
that
to its
Mau Mau face. No, it's the Mau Mau smug face.
I just need to. I understand. Anyway.
Yeah.
It's just like most problems come from not communication or miscommunication. Literally, just talking to him will not hurt you.
It's always the silent side. However, I'm putting my foot down. Can you please contact them?
Yes, I will.
Thank you.
What is it you wish to speak? What is it you wish to say to your parents?
Not for God. We're gods now.
We're gods now, so we can just use that for free.
It's 25 words at a time, and so long as I have the spell memorized, which I currently do, I can just cast it an infinite number of times because it's low enough level.
Yep.
So, if we would even want to, if we wanted to try solve for
As a advice of just keeping every angle in mind, Tatiana may use the information to assassinate in one way or another. Just keep that in mind when communicating additional information.
See as Arthur turns. Well, this is actually something of my particular expertise, if one would like to hear my opinion.
Oh, yes, Arthur, go ahead.
Yes, the being of conquest, I believe you boasted about.
Yes, the representative of the spirit of conquest.
Before we kick the original's butt about it, so...
Cotton still holds that crown.
To the best of my recommendation, I believe one of us should be the envoy, as well as another to assist in the case that one of the more military mind decides to react in a negative way. One to assure that if one was to die, the other could escape, so that way they can assure that their intents are noted.
Who should that be then?
Well, I can certainly act as envoy, considering the fact that me dying is of very little
Inconsequential.
consequence. Of course.
Hey, if you go down, then you're just gone, and the only one left is the one in the ocean.
And then I'll need to reclaim that sword again.
I have a feeling like that won't be a problem this time around.
Is there a reason why that half of you and you could not communicate at some point?
I have a theory. It is much like how all of my forms communicate with one another. It's much like as one would communicate with their minds through magic.
So being in the Fey realm cut that off?
For the time being, yes. It seems like my true self is, well, preoccupied. He probably has not any thought of me at the very moment, and certainly the resources it would take for me to enact my own self-protocols.
Okay, that's a fair answer. So you, and then who else?
Probably the most charismatic out of all of us.
Everyone stares at
you
Arya.
see, there's a lot of us that
let me
have
just check my
charisma,
stats.
That might be Arya as the bard.
No, Canis just looks down to his wife again.
I know that Wandering has charisma maxed out, but I don't know if I can articulate the words.
Would you believe if I told you that my food?
How?
The only reason why you've had the advantage of having this discussion with the Unseelie Queen is simply because you two are like on at least a majority of the same wavelength here.
Yep.
I can be on.
Certainly, and then also on top of that, since you are familiar with this place, I imagine you have the capacity to teleport in an instant.
We all do, yeah.
Then fantastic. If ever the case that an escape plan is needed, you'll be the one to escape.
That's very reassuring.
Well, one must always have contingencies for contingencies.
Remember that this body is expendable.
Yeah, if we go down, we just pop up back in our realms.
Oh, I was talking about Arthur's.
That's...
Oh, so if any of you die here, you will just be brought back to your room?
We get brought back to our domains, yeah. So for Arya, it would be Veil.
Be sufficiently damaged.
Unless some magical bullshit is involved.
Indeed.
That's also a possibility.
I do, however, have a, I suppose, quick fix to the Talion issue, of him not being here and us not knowing where he is.
Just
Yes, I would like to.
Canis will cast Gate and call out Talion's name.
Get the fuck in here.
Let's see. Where is the line specifically? When you cast this spell, you can speak the name of a specific creature. A pseudonym, title, or nickname doesn't work. If that creature is on a plane other than the one you are on, the portal opens to the named creature's immediate vicinity and draws the creature through to the nearest unoccupied space on your side of the portal.
So basically, a portal opens, grabs him, and yanks him through.
It just yoinks him into the realm.
I'm taking this.
It just vacuums him from where he was and puts him to where I am.
Just by the scruff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
High level bullshit. I love
It'd
it.
be really
so much.
unfortunate if Talion is in the middle of something very.
There is the...
He's
He
eating his
is
head.
actually.
That's why you need to talk to your fucking kids, Gayness.
No, he's coming here now. Deities and
Cedra
other...
actively
Right
face palming.
Past your curfew.
Although, the other important thing here, deities and other planar rulers can prevent portals created by this spell from opening in their presence anywhere within their domain. So, I'm guessing the Unseelie Queen is fine with it here. It's whether or not the Seelie Queen on the other side, who may be on the other side there, that's the other issue.
He isn't dealing with Tatiana right now, actually.
Thank fuck.
He's dealing with something significantly worse.
Wonderful.
What? Oh, how fun.
I need to roll initiative.
What?
What?
This is why you gotta talk to him before you just yoink somebody.
No.
You're gonna end up killing your kid.
I love this.
As you open a gate, as suddenly, as if like pulling from the ether your son as he is ripped through the gate, you can see his clothing is nearly in tatters. The staff he has is half cracked, and as he just lands on his back, and he's like, wait, don't shut it, don't shut it, don't shut it, don't shut it! As his action ends.
Uh-oh.
And as you notice throughout the gate, kind of just the entire environment beyond it has this strange and far realm like visage, as there are several individuals who are just kind of fighting at the precipice of it, as you see Xerxes, Elliot,
Oh my god.
Cinder,
Oh.
and Aeor all fighting against what is this giant, malfeasant, bulbous form of a undead creature from the beyond of the far realm, as it lets out these terrifyingly loud baby-like screams as it echoes out, and you see as Cinder taking a couple of shots of it before noticing that there is a gate behind him, and he makes a run for it.
Oh. All right, everybody through.
Can I ask this question?
Come here, guys.
Yeah.
Fireball.
They're fighting a fucking Atropol?
What the fuck?
Yeah. Can we give them some covering fire?
Yeah.
Yeah, as you guys are just firing spells, and you can see as they're kind of just leaning and walking backwards before passing through the gate, and as everybody manages to get through it, Canis, you take the action to shut the gate.
You're
I
welcome.
guess maybe this was a great idea.
Halaena immediately just scoops her son in her arms. Oh my gosh, are you alright?
No! No, I am not!
Everyone starts healing.
Everyone freaking out. One guy just vomits.
Just Xerxes.
Mass cure wounds. Oh boy.
is immediately on the mending, just trying to fix anything that's like torn and shredded.
Well, here's the rest of our group, Halaena.
she's just smoothing Talion's hair. Is just like just patting him down, just like in that like, oh okay, you're alive, you're good, you're fine.
Mother, everything kind of hurts, just a little bit.
Mass cure wounds. Bing.
Yeah.
Nyx immediately, I don't know if Nyx should do this or not. Nyx has immediate fear.
That Elliot's here now.
Yeah. And approaches Elliot and is just like, you're in the Unseelie Court. You need to just stay in this circle.
Oh, okay. Fine.
The circle only lasts like about an hour.
And you guys are running out of time fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least
Like,
for now,
I
let's
just
stay
know
in
the
the circle.
higher level because I didn't know if the Unseelie Queen was immune to certain levels of magic like we are.
Good call.
The
And
queen
also
was
has the
asking
added
after.
benefit of
Phil.
extending the spell's duration.
To how long?
About 3 hours.
Okay, we have a few more, at least another hour, probably.
We've got more time now.
Right. Yes, it points to both Nyx and Arya. Good to know. Thank goodness you guys got us out of that one. We
Yeah, what was that?
Yes, what was that thing?
I'm not sure. Certainly something from beyond this realm, I'd imagine.
Looked undead.
Looks at Salazar and is just like, have any notes in
Just
there?
curious is all.
Did that thing look like anything I've ever seen before?
No. Never once. Nothing
I've
in your
never
notes
seen
could
anything
ever...
of its like.
Yeah.
And it here in the Fey realm.
Well, not exactly within the Fey realm. It was, kind of just beyond that crack as he kind of just points towards it, like, there. And you see as Xerxes as he pops up, yeah, no, we kind of heard a lot of screaming that was coming from it, and we were all like, oh no, you know, maybe it's somebody that needs help. And then, well, Cinder here is all like, oh, well, it's the Fae, and and, you know, if the Fae are trying to trick us and all that. And you see as Cinder just like, I don't sound like that at all.
Yeah, you sound kind of like this.
Yeah. I know I sound like this. Well, you know how he gets. He's just like oh,
Well,
Xerxes, you're fucking things up as usual. It's just like,
if it's
that part's true.
if it's coming through the crack, does that not mean it's the dreadnought stuff?
It's probably related to the dreadnought.
You didn't touch any of that black ichor shit that we told you about, right?
You see his ARs are like, no, we did not touch anything. It's just, we made it to the crack and it's widening.
Okay.
It's
So we
managed
better
to reach
hurry.
It's managed to reach the ground, then something is coming, but whatever the hell that was, that is just the beginning.
So in other words, we really need to speed up these talks and hopefully we can save this realm from being eaten by the dreadnought. Oh, no pressure.
Oh, by the way, we need to talk with the Sealy Court so that we can maybe try to avert some war, but we may have to go to war.
I would have preferred us that we didn't, but
we're trying. We haven't done anything yet.
We need someone to be a negotiator.
Xerxes is all like, not me.
No, we've figured that part out.
Definitely not me.
Like
definitely not me. Like, it's just like,
yeah,
you know how little
given.
gung ho I can be sometimes, Ali.
No, we're talking to the people who live here or have heritage here.
Yeah, Teacher is looking at Aor and Arthur because she remembers the whole blow up in the library. Like, I hope these two are going to behave.
You can see that Arthur is staring at Aor, but like, this is an Arthur that hasn't met Aor.
Yeah, I know. That's why Teacher's like,
yeah.
I hope this remains
Arthur, all I ask is that you be very civil with this man right now, okay?
But Wenry, he doesn't know.
He doesn't
I
know
know.
anything, Winry.
I know. There may be something, though. Just be civil.
No.
Look, talking it out loud just makes him curious, so you just kind of made him more curious about what he did.
He is doing that.
Yeah, so you kind of just...
Why
Is he
the
just
casket
now
on
a
that.
big puppy? Is that what Arthur is now?
It is what it is, I guess.
You guys had a tiff, that's all. We'll explain that later.
Yeah.
I wonder what
Leave it at
for.
that.
Leave it alone. Not
He
a thing
won't
we need to
leave it
deal with
alone
right now.
Now that he knows that he started a tiff.
One reason it was the only one that said it out loud.
I will withhold my discoveries for later.
Distraction! Can we get a message to the king, actually?
Well, certainly. Is that kind of the point of sending an envoy?
Well, we did originally say parents. However, I wonder if it would have to be better. Well, get a understand.
Wouldn't he be the war type?
They're probably going to be working together, right?
I don't think that to be a smart decision.
Yeah.
Every instance that they have in order to prepare themselves is every instance that we lose.
We should have an envoy, not a messenger, because we need their
Well, I'm only saying
in-person.
that they introduce.
That we want to talk.
Because I don't know how well this being the unsealing is coming for war. Let's just talk now.
I doubt that would be a wise message to send. In those roads.
That's why I'm saying.
Stating that an envoy is being sent from the Unseelie would be far better.
Yes.
Well,
that's.
If I could suggest doing a little bit of a misdirect. If we send your son to report on what the crack is, he could also be an envoy for us by bringing up the topic.
She squeezes Tally tighter.
I know.
I'm not sure that might ultimately be wise, considering the fact that the last time I talked to the Sealy Queen, she was not exactly too attentive to any of my pleas.
Yes, I don't.
Then I guess it has to be you, Arya.
I can go with you for moral support if you want.
That might be nice.
A friendly face that you know better.
Yeah.
I do have...
I don't think you ever truly trusted Arthur after that whole incident.
No.
Well,
no, I really didn't.
Oh no, this is me talking to Tara. Yeah.
No, Arya fucking can't any iterate.
That's why she's like, maybe I should be the buffer for now.
Yeah, probably not a bad idea to have somebody else just to referee.
Should I go?
Would you like to?
I think you're more valuable here, for the time being.
Interesting.
I think that's their choice.
Allow me to explain my logic then.
It's an opinion, not a statement.
Nyx, you are a guardian. I believe that has a great deal of value to these world trees, as per my findings. Is that incorrect?
That is not incorrect, but we did find out that the world tree is sitting right under Tatiana.
Exactly. And as such, should Tatiana decide to retaliate, if she decidedly strikes you down, we will not have a way to ignite the world's tree, at least not immediately.
I thought I had to collect a seed from there. Or can I just make my own now?
That will ultimately depend on whether or not we are capable of dealing with the Sealy. But for the time being, I think that your presence here is far more important. With certain circumstances withholding.
Now that Ellie's here, you being here might be a boon for him.
Yes. And I don't want to send Elliot off to the Sealy Queen, especially if they find out his attachments.
I would much prefer to be right here. And don't get me wrong, love, I would love to be by your side. It's just, I'm kind of getting a little...
You should stay here.
Tired, yes. Yes, yeah. I should.
They're lovers.
Are you whispering that to Halaena?
You know, just over my neck, it's like, oh, they're lovers.
And they were roommates?
Oh my god, they were roommates!
Really good friends.
Helena's getting all the good tea all at once.
Oh, she's having a blast.
Such a
Okay,
blast.
like Arya hears that, she's just like, okay, remain secret while we're
Oh no. Eileen whispered that to Nyx. They were
Yeah.
and Nyx just nods, just like, yep.
So I think that about covers it for the people going to the Sealy Court.
Yes. Myself, Miss Idlewind, as well as Miss Hope.
And I also have the ability to use the sending as Venus does as well, so if we need to communicate fast, I can do that.
Oh.
And if you need to get out of there, I also have gate, so...
Teacher also has teleport.
There you go.
Teleport, gate, like, I believe she has gate? Something like that.
We're covered!
Yeah.
Oh, which does remind me, as he pulls one of the large flaps of the coat, and he reveals with what looks like to be this small crystal, and surrounded by this round piece of metal, and it kind of just has a faint glow to it. A beacon. And never the case that something does go wrong, and hands it over. I will activate it, and you will know silently that negotiations have either ended positively or negatively. Positively for green, and negatively for red.
Ah, good.
Simple
Green means
enough.
good, red means bad. Very good.
Yes, simple color coding, really. It's quite a science.
It's just colors.
I fucking swear to God.
Between Cedra and Eileen, you're gonna die.
It's quite a science. It's just colors.
They have meaning.
Science. Okay.
Science of colors, yes.
Don't be condescending, Professor.
The science of colors, it's all bullshit. No one knows how it works.
Well, there's a whole psychology behind colors, but that's a different topic.
Well, we're kind of on a very small time pinch now. We need to probably get moving.
You see, it's just all like, just Elliot is like, yes, everybody's on the tick tick. Go, 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 go. Alright. So,
Can we actually teleport into the Sealy Court, or...?
Have you guys sent the message off? Just like, hey, we're sending an
Alright,
envoy?
we gotta do the message part first, yeah.
Yeah.
Candace, that's on you.
Candace can fire off. Yeah.
Yeah.
What were the exact words we wanted? Because we don't want to say, like, hey, just get out of the city because a whole bunch of shit's gonna happen.
Yeah, what if we want to...
Well, we're not locked into 25 words. It's just what specifically are we conveying that's not gonna just set off alarms.
Yeah, we don't want to tell them that we're preparing for war. That's for sure.
That an envoy is coming?
Oh yeah,
Right?
just tell them, like, oh hey, a Pearl Harbor's about to happen. You might want to leave. Oh, what?
Have,
With a
Although
neutral
they're
party
actually-
envoy?
that might imply that.
No, they're not.
How about a neutral party envoy is on the
Well,
way?
Were
or
we
something?
not just talking about getting leeway in by talking about the big crack in the sky monster thing?
Well, we have the crack in the sky, and we also have the table conversation.
Mhm.
So we can probably use those as our cards to get in, and then have negotiations about the Unsilly situation. Because as gods, since a god is contacting them, talking about talks to be a part of the table might pique their interest to get a deal.
Yeah. Yeah, new gods, new rules, who dis?
Perhaps gods from get about the sky.
Yeah, there's a lot to discuss, and that happens to include this.
Yeah, I think that works.
I think we have an in.
So long as I am not required to lie, we'll be.
So that's the message Candace will send off then.
Alright. As you send this message to the king of the new gods wanting to have a discussion with the current Fae. As moments pass, a message returns to you. Send your envoys. There will be much to discuss. They will speak within our court.
Citra and Arya high five. We did the easy part. Now, the really hard part.
Alright, they're open to the envoys.
Okay. Let's go.
Alright. Go stuff.
Mm-hmm. Do you want Citra to do
Good
the
luck.
teleport first, or do you want to do the teleport first?
Alright.
Before you go, and during that message sending, Nyx is going to spend a minute recasting Foresight onto Arya.
8.
So it will lose on Nyx's self, but it'll be casted on Arya for
Let's
duration.
go.
And that uses a 9th level spell. Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, I used a 9th level spell, but that doubled our party, so...
Yeah. Hell
Yep. You saved half the party.
I'm telling you, what the hell is going on over there?
To be quite honest, Father, way too fucking much.
Shit's fucked, Dad. Shit's fucked.
Before we
too
go,
much.
Wenry, can I have a copy of that spell?
Of course.
Thank you.
Let's see here. Safety's sake, just in case you run into somebody else, here's the second one.
You're the best. She'll stuff it into her little tinier bag of holding. Okay. We're ready to go.
Okay. As you, Arya, cast teleport, as you bring yourself, Citra, and Arthur into the massive and beautiful court of the Queen of Seasons. And as you do, as like a fluttering veil of these yellow canaries just spread out amongst you as you 3-step through. You can see the massive twilight sky that shines down as the large plant life that kind of just surrounds the base of this place. And then you notice the two massive individuals in their own chairs. A tall, beautiful, graceful woman who's the very pinnacle of fairy kind. And then this very well and definitely chiseled man with large horns like antlers and various greenery that kind of just wraps the shoulders and then flows all the way down.
Citra's
down
like
to
first words
the
like,
rest of
wow,
his
all the
garments.
Fae are really pretty.
Fae are hot.
No, she says that out loud like she doesn't care.
Yeah.
The Fae
Lead
do
with
be hot.
compliments.
They
Fae do be hot. Yeah.
As you three step forward, you take note that they are scanning you three for all the details.
Teacher just opens up with their usual signature, a smile, a little wave, and a slight bow because respect.
Yeah.
Sunshine and rainbow.
See as Tatiana, as she moves the large diamond wand and just grasps both ends. The great songstress, you are a familiar, noted figure amongst the divine. You two, however, are different, but you, as pointing towards you, Citra specifically, only you, aside from the great songstress, emanate that of divine power.
You're correct, Your Highness. I am the new goddess of light.
So why is it that you bring a beast within my court without my permission? It is to my understanding that you only sent godly envoys.
What were we saying about, like, yeah, I was gonna say, what did we say about him again?
I was just gonna make something up.
Alright. Don't lie too much. They'll know.
I don't know. They have advantage now.
That's fair.
He is our errand boy. He is simply here to accompany us.
You can hear the slight sliding of the metal of the helmet.
Arya is enjoying this now. Her own punches at Arthur.
This is so wonderful. Nyx is so sad that they missed this.
You could have just shown up as
the helm corrects itself into the forward direction.
Teacher just taps him with her tail like, it's
Much apologies. I am the representative of the Spirit of Conquest. It was by invite. So yes, I am here to run a errand.
She looks really smug right now.
You've just earned points with Cotton on this one. This is hilarious.
Then the spirit representative may stay. For now. What is it that you all come here to discuss then?
There's quite a few things, but the biggest one being the big crack in your sky.
A matter that which we have been attempting to deal with, yes.
Fortunately, it's growing bigger.
We are not unfamiliar with it. It
You are aware
was
that it's the
I who
dreadnought?
was the one who originally mended it to start with.
Is she talking about, like, before the invasion with the Dreadnought, or when it started?
Before the invasion.
Mm.
Sure. That. Good.
Wow, really?
Oh my god,
That's what caused it?
Really?
Angry dogs.
me
It's
too.
got dogs in the Steely Court.
Arthur, a dead sleep. He scared the life out of me.
Oh.
Sorry, guys. At least it wasn't a buzzer.
We believe that your people, you are in.
It's not just in your realm, it's in the others as well.
The other realms do not concern us. Never have, never will.
Then
What does
by all
concern me
means,
is my people, though.
yes. Then we can go down. Is in danger. So,
I have taken action in order to repair the mend. However, that is beyond your concern, as it is not a part of what we had originally agreed this meeting to be. I will handle my people.
Right, so now we're gonna... Sarah, I think we're gonna lean into the conversation about the whole, new gods, new rules, seat at table thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Well...
yes.
I'm...
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, you had it.
No.
No, teacher's moral support, you're the one talking. You have the advantage, not me.
No, you.
No, you!
Just women talking. Yes, Your Highness. As the newly born god, we would like to bring to negotiation. We are rewriting the rules. Leave it right.
You're going in and out, Sarah.
Damn it!
No, I heard a majority of it. I got an idea.
Oh, okay, because I was having a hard time. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just speak up a bit more. It should be fine.
Okay. As the new god, we are rewriting the rule, as we are ought to do. And as such, we are formally extending an invitation to these negotiations. We hope that you'll hand in front.
As you see, as she shifts in the seat a bit, you see as the flow of the dress just move, as you can tell the legs cross. Uh-huh. Obviously, it is to the star's benefit that we do negotiate, and whilst it is welcome for those to be able to discuss amongst each other, unfortunately, the Fae are of my dealing. We will not need to be a part of this table. As long as I sit at this seat, as long as my husband sits at his, the Fae realm will remain entirely independent.
Your Highness, I know you're both beyond powerful. You've been ruling longer than I've even been in existence. From what we've seen, the realms are going to need everybody help each other. The Dreadnought far more powerful than you think it is.
The dreadnought
It is aiming to devour all the realm.
You think
It
it
is a
is
killer
I who
of
does
stars.
not know? I am aware of Ostius. It is something I have had to coax many a god to speak its name and its intent. Especially those who came from the very skies we looked up to for millennia. It was the gods that drove the Fae and drove this court to these lands. As we had no intent to be a part of this war between the divine and the fiendal, we remained entirely neutral. And as time went on, I have been trusted with being the one to maintain that neutrality. I am concerned with Ostius, and I will deal with that concern as it approaches.
Then
But-
let us hope. Let us not fight alone.
If there is something in which the gods need, then certainly an exchange can be made. I will gladly provide you as many forces as necessary, but I will need something in return.
And what would you request?
As the world becomes anew, I have long since been needing to remove a perpetual thorn in the side of this realm.
Oh boy.
To solidify our union, to solidify the power of the Fae, and to ensure that this kingdom remains everlasting, and my people remain safe. I am in need of the removal of the unsealing.
Citra just looks at Arya and, like, with the corner of her eye, like, wow, like, we didn't see this one coming.
I mean, I kinda did, but
No, we both
damn.
did. No, we're like, yep, there it is. Yeah, exactly. About that.
So, as we said before, it is prudent that everyone cooperate in the direction of good.
I do not disagree. However, I have found the Unseelie to be an uncooperative bunch. The moment that we turn our backs, they are certain to strike.
I understand your intention. However, we could ensure that instead all blades are aimed towards the dreadnought instead of at each other. And that, to me, seems the best use of all of our time and ability.
Do you truly believe that the Unseelie, with their queen and their dark machinations, could be trusted?
Given that we have a shared enemy, a shared end, if we don't.
Exactly. We don't need to trust that they're reliable allies. We just need to trust that they want to survive.
All the more reason why not to trust them. Their bestial behaviors, the desire to survive, will open wounds, will create conversation, and for them to sink their teeth in like devils.
Just why
Now
we were talking about a seat at that table.
Yes. You can be at the table and negotiate with us.
And everyone is on check with each other. Yeah.
But if there's even a chance that the Unseelie will also cooperate against the Dreadnought, we cannot afford to let go of that potential support. We need as many troops.
And they're part of a balance that we need to keep the star going.
The Scythies themselves are maintainers of the balance. The Unseelie prefer it to be in a realm of chaos.
That in itself is a balance.
Maybe for you.
Order cannot exist without chaos. Just as chaos cannot exist without order. Because then what is order? What is chaos?
And that's what the Dreadnought's trying to do. Ostius, sorry.
You all seem so keen. If this is the way of the gods, it seems like the gods have not learned anything. I'm sorry to say, but my demands are quite final in this matter.
That is deeply unfortunate. We could use a strong leader like yourself.
I would have much preferred a new pantheon of gods be a bit more open when removing an enemy.
You're asking us to disrupt the balance.
I am asking to remove a tumor.
Fair, I think right.
Hmm?
Chat.
We don't want war between you and the Unseelie. The balance will shift, and if you wish to stay independent, then that is your decision. But the Fey realm will be open to the mortal plane, and another will be taken to the Fey.
I'm sorry.
If you won't cooperate with us, there's always the Queen of the Unseelie Court.
See as the wand moves just slightly, and you also notice as Oberon, as the hand lowers down to the side of the seat. I am Queen of Seasons. I protect this land. You
Well,
speak of
if you
balance, and yet you are willing to disrupt it, just so that way you have a fighting chance against Ostius. Moreover, you dare to insinuate that the Fey Realm be unified with the Prime Material Plane again.
Without that unification, you will fall to Ostius.
It is because of a lack of unification that we have survived as long as we have.
It's only just gotten here. And it's spreading to all of the realms.
And that crack in the sky is evidence that your segregation from everyone else hasn't done you any good at all in the end. And whether or not you want to help us, yes, we are trying to reach out. We want your cooperation, but whether or not you cooperate, we're not going to sit idly by and let the star die. So if you don't want to help us, we'll gather other allies. But we want your cooperation. We want to ally with you. We want your help. We want to help you in return. But you can't ask us to commit a genocide and disrupt the balance. That's not help at all.
Ostius wants us all separated. That way he can just do what he's about to do.
We're
But
weaker
if we
that
unify against it, we're stronger than him.
You do not know that for certain.
No, but I am also a goddess of hope, and I believe in it.
My, what little hope has afforded this star thus far?
Well, the more you let go of hope, the more you will lose. That's what
No.
he's gambling on.
Hope is something to cling to when there is not much left. What is true is power. What is true is strength. And what is true is that while I am queen, I will not sit here and be bullied into the idea of unifying with an age-old enemy.
I'm brand new. How am I an age-old enemy?
You mean? Your Highness. It's not our place to try to negotiate peace between you and your sister. I understand that. But for now, we need all hands on deck. You can have your war after.
I'm sorry to say at this point, since it is clear to me I will not be getting what it is I want out of these fresh new gods, then there is nothing that I can give to any of you. You may leave my court freely. Do not come back.
You would let a petty grievance mean the potential destruction of people?
Between the Seelie and the Unseelie, there is no such thing as a petty grievance.
Yes, sir. You've had how long to get over it? Just for now. I implore you, Wobble. This is the last time that I'll ask. I understand that we should... One last time. Consider.
Make a persuasion check to make her reconsider.
Guidance! And you also have advantage with foresight.
Yeah!
36!
36! Damn, girl! Plus, like, what, that extra roll of a d4? Just do it, see what happens. You might get 40!
Yeah, just get that 40.
See if you can get 40, yeah.
Damn,
I got
38.
38.
Almost.
Close enough.
It would have been a
Still,
nice clean
it's a
number.
really nice number.
Use that sass, Aria.
Doesn't back down.
She's training Citra. That's what's going on.
Yes.
Since you are insistent, then I will ask of this. You three to act as peace envoys to the Unseelie. Negotiate with my sister if you can. But if she is for blood, then it will be blood that she will get.
That's your message?
Unfortunately, yes. Seemingly the only language she speaks is in violence.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
Do we want to talk about that?
I don't. What would I say about it?
Probably not.
I was gonna say, I personally...
Yeah, let's see if we can get these two fucking talking. Oh my god.
Holy shit. Let's negotiate peace between the Seelie and Unseelie. Yeah!
Nothing
Oh
bad
no,
could go
however
wrong.
will you talk to them? Oh no.
Yeah, Citrus quickly sends a message back to Halaena going, "We're coming back. We're okay."
Mental thumbs up.
Winry, you
Yes.
see on the device, the clear crystal begins to flash a green.
Thank fuck!
Okay, we're good, guys.
And then Citra will cast teleport so fast. Before
As
anything gets
all
changed.
three of you, in the flash of a bright sunlight, you return back
Flashbang
into
the king and queen.
Unseelie kingdom.
Peace.
You get used to the sudden flashes of light the more time you spend around Citra.
I can't help it. I'm the light of the star now, okay?
I'm aware.
She's a literal ray of sun.
Just sparkles from sunshine, rainbows, and shit every time you stare at her.
Injects beta rays into your eyes.
Citra just hugs Arya going, "Wow, well done."
I was so desperate. We needed that.
I think
was
that's
so
kind of how you
nervous.
got it. I feel like that's how you got it if you sound desperate, because it kind of feeds to their ego.
Either
But
way,
I'm
they're
glad
so
I helped.
Petty. They're so petty. Oh
They're
my
horrendously
goodness.
petty. But it sounds like it went well.
Kinda. We have a bridge.
Sort
We have a
of.
bridge. She is
willing to have a peace envoy. Right?
I'm just gonna pretend that part of that sending, I guess, was giving you that message. Go ahead.
So go for it. Yeah, no, you guys go for it. You guys are the envoys.
Yeah.
I'm just happy. I'm excited.
Okay.
She is willing.
Yeah.
Willing for myself, but he's on
our errand boy, apparently. Looking at Arya.
Yes!
To in which
errand boy.
I understand that while one might find my presence to be quite frustrating sometimes, I am not somebody to just be treated so poorly.
I feel like it's a mix of Arya wanting to feel vindicated, but also keeping you from getting zapped in the court.
Well, then keep your vindication to yourself.
You're
still
welcome
alive.
for being allowed to stay there and getting out alive. Now stop complaining.
Citra looks at Halaena. She's like, I kind of went to make sure these two don't fight.
Halaena will just kind of hip bump Arthur. I'll just have a little bit. Good.
You and Cotton both.
Who? By the way, here's your thing back. I don't know how to turn off the blinking green light, but I'm sure you do.
As it stops, keep that on yourself. You might find it useful in the future.
So,
In the bag it goes.
Okay, so, essentially, we managed to get her to agree to, try talks with the Sealy. So now we have to kind of convince Queenie and Sealy to also agree to this.
Yeah.
How is that gonna deal with your plans in the day court thing? I feel like if we had brought any of that up, it would have been code red.
Quite literally.
Well, I would like to have investigators reduce the out, any terrible bit.
Right, about that. Writes it down quickly on a piece of paper. Don't say his name. Don't try to invoke any form of his name. But this is where we believe it is. And she hands it to Halaena. In gamer terms, it's Citra's grandfather that has that court. Who is Mephistopheles. So, if you want to have the master of negotiations and deals dealing with the Fae is going to be hilarious.
You see a perfectly arched eyebrow.
That's my grandpa. I've been in it. Yeah, you can't go in there unless he invites you.
She looks over the paper at her.
I feel like you could just go in and it's yours.
That's what I'm hoping is the case, is that you can just reclaim what is yours without his consent.
We're trying not to also then burn a new bridge with him either, so like that's the delicate balance.
Well, but I think that I would like at the very least just not act for
yeah, we need them all in agreement. Because unfortunately, the delicate balance is that the Sealy Queen really thinks she can handle the Dreadnought by herself.
Yes, I'm sure she does. But, well, if... Oh, yes?
Oh no, I was just gonna say she's stupid. Continue.
I love
Golden Uzu moment.
Oh no, it's stupid.
I want you to know that laugh of mine is both in and out of character.
Oh my god! Yeah, you can see why Nyx just like absolutely loves Eileen. It's just like my favorite person.
Xerxes is just so proud right now.
So originally she was trying to negotiate us to like, we'll do it if you obviously swing at the Unseelie court. So we negotiated away from that.
She nods unsurprised. She looks proud.
So the goal at hand, probably to gain a little bit more power on your end, because this realm, this day court, has not been active probably for quite some time, or it has been claimed by the Sealy court in some way, which is why she believes she has so much power.
Question. When Citra was in the Fulcrum Acquisitions, what did it look like then?
It looked like a dark, barren place that had like a village amongst itself, and then a massive dark tower that spanned, almost to near infinity, that acted as kind of like this pinnacle of design.
Because Citra's...
But there was no sun there, so...
Yeah. Well, not right now, because I feel like because the person who would bring the sun to it would be Halaena, not Mephistopheles. The question being is that Citra's thought process is if she describes this, to at least push the Unseelie to understand that we absolutely have this in our pocket, she might recognize this? Like, they would still know what the day court technically looked like, right? The Unseelie.
Yes. To those who might be old enough to know it.
Yeah, so that's part of what Citra was thinking of, but she'll explain to Halaena what she saw. Not gonna go into a full detail explanation to save us time, but back when they were still doing the whole Black Archive stuff, they were there. However, I do feel like we can talk with him, do this whole table thing as, instead of just talking about it, but in practice, because he no longer should need that to remain on our plane of existence. Or at least out of the hells.
Yes, he has struck a deal with us, so to speak, so... Some personal matters, but also some leniency to the hells interacting with the mortal plane.
Fiend all are no longer locked away as betrayed. The truth about them and God are brought to light. There's a lot you missed on that one. But in true active balance, we need them as much as they need us. So.
Sure. No, folks. That's like that.
I want to hope that if he managed to find whatever he found in my grandmother, that there is hope with negotiating him with this, at least this part, because he's no longer, like I said, needing that to be away.
It doesn't change the fact that he's a businessman.
He is. There will be a negotiation and a deal to be made, for sure. And I can't negotiate that out. Well, then you're in the right place with that one. However, I don't know. Let's hold on to that before we even don't. Yeah. Very quietly, do not mention him to summon him here.
Well, just to keep in mind. Just to keep in mind that we probably shouldn't take this queen to the hells because we all had to give up something just to get out of the hells.
Oh, I'm not talking about going into the hells.
Good. Glad. Oof.
No, it's not in the hells.
But
we got an invite.
Got
it. We got an invite, and we basically went on a train into that realm.
Okay.
By his own name.
I do have... Well, Elliot has the compass. I don't know if that helped Elliot find the day court.
It did. Exactly where the crack is. So...
You're kidding me.
Yes.
Out of curiosity, when you went up into that crack, was that thing that you were fighting directly there, or...?
No, it's just that we heard a lot of screaming coming from it, and I'll let your boy explain. As Talion, who is currently just like dealing with the horrors of the Far Realm, and he's just like, oh, what? Oh, yes. Damn. Right. So the best explanation that I've managed to come up with in this particular hypothesis of it all, that crack, well, when we first arrived, it was quite small, and then by now it's grown. Based off of whatever information that was made available at the time, it was to our assumption that the day court was exactly where that crack would have been. Is there anything that the Silly Queen managed to enlighten about it?
No. But she's been trying to seal up that crack.
She did mention that she initially sealed it up, like, before the actual thing.
Gotcha. She's the one that sealed it originally, and now it's getting bigger. So essentially, I'm assuming you mean that if we get the Daycourt back, that seals it up completely?
It doesn't make it her domain either.
That's true.
Did you say when she sealed it? Like how long ago that was?
It was before Ostius, is what we know. Before the Dreadnought situation.
Okay,
But
so this is a while ago?
Yeah.
It could be anywhere between the last 5,000, 6,000 years.
Yeah.
I see.
There.
Yes.
About that?
Of the day court?
Of the
much
stealing.
of it's...
For stealing crack.
No, but I am aware of an individual that's a fellow Umbrian that was quite familiar with the Fae. Shortly after the fall of Lemuria, her task was in order to see if she could try and search out the old queen. Led to her doing quite a number of investigations and reporting back to me whenever she was made available, but some few thousand years ago she disappeared for unknown reasons. I assumed she died.
Oh, okay.
I
Tragedy.
suppose we'd be lucky enough. So, how?
Looks at Salazar.
This is actually a particular version.
I don't know the extent of your deathly powers or control over the Well of Souls.
It's considerably increased.
Do you think you can siphon through there, and if they are in there?
It's possible. As far as I understand it, people that did not take a god or did not have the souls either sold or in any way drawn to a certain part of the afterlife, they ended up in the well.
Well, considering that they're Umbrians, therefore disowned by their own god, Roya, I guess that would be.
It's possible.
Might be worth a look.
Like, so, say that.
It's possible. I make no guarantees, though.
Of course, he's looking for a very particular needle in a pile of needles.
Well, I do remember the name. The familiar name of Jean Shadeward, if you are aware of that one.
Would I have to make a check for that?
Would any of us?
Actually, one person here knows that person. It is the person that taught them everything that they know today. Eileen. Your master.
Oh shit!
Oh. My amnesia. Like, I have memories of her, but I don't think I ever actually got the name until now.
I believe we had a bit of that conversation on just like, I know that this information it does revolve around Eileen. She does know who this person is. Just that the name needed to be correct.
Ah.
Probably a flood of memories of like, oh wait, I know this person.
Oh, me, I know it.
John Shadeward, the Shadowed Sun.
I know them.
Do you know?
They taught me everything, and also got me out.
And that's quite the boon that we immediately have, then. She will have the most amount of information on the current circumstances involving both the Unseelie as well as the crack in the sky. Anything to do with the Seelie might also be within her repertoire.
If we can replant the world tree in a more neutral zone, we may be able to give the edge that we need for them to all cooperate.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but we will need that third kingdom to start with.
Exactly.
Yep.
We need that kingdom.
Well, if you need to talk to him directly, you let me know.
So we need to do a stealth mission to prevent the Seelie Queen from realizing what we're doing, while we're trying to also fix the crack and then get Halaena in that position to own it before the Seelie Queen sees what we're doing. Because the Unseelie Queen seems to be working with us to get that court built up. They clearly missed that part in some way. I don't know how, I don't know in what way, but they seem like they really want to help us.
I believe it might be because it is the last remnant, aside from Halaena, as a memory of family.
Nyx nods.
To my understanding,
She has a very unique and rare opportunity to collect more parts of their sister. I envy them for that.
So what do we do? Ken?
First.
Dr. Salazar.
Do we want to talk?
This
first.
Can we?
She looks at Salazar like, you get to go on this?
He's still looking through the bag.
Scramble.
I can certainly try, but again, I can't promise anything.
Utilizing the power of Mortal Coil, I will attempt to possess a random soul in the well and go hunting for this guy.
By doing so, it is to note that Jean Shadeward does not exist in the Well of Souls.
Oh, they might be here?
She might very well be still alive.
I asked around, he's not there.
What's their name again, Eileen?
Opens mouth, says name.
Yeah, because Citra's like, okay, well then sending.
Joan, Joan Shadeward.
John
Shadeward.
Okay.
Sending. We're on the same plane. Just, hi, my name is Citra. Your friend Eileen is with me.
As you do send, there is this very dry, parched voice. Keep them safe.
Where are you?
In prison.
In the Unseelie Court?
Yes.
Is there a way to get to you?
Yes.
Good news and bad news to everyone else. They are here. They are imprisoned here.
Looks at Halaena. More negotiations.
We may need to negotiate a.
They're in this
prisoner.
court, imprisoned by the Unseelie, which makes sense. The Unseelie, yes, they're in the Unseelie court, which makes sense, seeing as Eileen said that they helped them escape, and seeing how angry. Yeah.
Right.
Oh boy.
Oh, all right. She rolls up her arms. Hold on.
Okay.
Just gonna call Auntie.
Just keep in mind that the negotiation is for him to give us the information. He needs his freedom.
She wants this as...
Exactly.
I'm sure.
Next is like, you...
Gives a pat to Eileen.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
No wonder Canis got away so long by not being overthrown.
Wow.
Just live roasting Canis this entire episode.
Sorry, Canis. That's just how Nyx is. I'm so sorry.
As you call upon Unseelie Queen.
We're no longer in that circle by now, huh?
It's
yes,
probably
the circle
long
is
since
probably
finished.
gone.
Yes.
Unless he wants to re-up it, we're probably a little bit close to the deadline, though.
I could.
Well, teacher's standing outside of it for now, I guess. Purely just, okay, let's give a little, we're gonna trust you here kind of note. At least teacher will.
Yeah, I think I think Nyx is gonna trust. It's just like, I'm gonna hold off for now.
I'm assuming that Elliot and the others are just gonna stay in it, though, the other half of the team.
Right, stay in the house, Elliot. Pushes inside the house. Unless you want to see her.
Also, do me a favor. There's some herbs in those cupboards over there. Just like rub yourself with them, just a little bit. Try it.
I'm not some fucking caveman.
No, you really want to.
We don't want her to smell you.
Cat can just smell you.
This is not a suggestion.
Go get
This is the ranger telling you, and the.
She can't know that you're for your own good.
Do we want him to not smell of anything, or do we want him to be pungent?
I will take a.
Canis will cast thaumaturgy. He now smells of rancid brimstone. There, that should cover up what he had.
That should cover it.
Oh, that was horrible.
You're no longer yourself. Consider
Arthur,
yourself safe.
Arthur, she's going to push Arthur in with him. Arthur, if anybody asks, you are doing experiments, and she's going to push him in with him.
Seriously, prestidigitation is a cantrip. Anyone can learn it.
Mm-hmm.
As you
not anyone
slam the door, as you have Xerxes, Aor, Cinder, and
Elliot.
And Talion, sorry.
Yeah.
Who are just all kind of like outside at this point of just all like, this is getting insane.
Welcome
They
to
were
our
fighting
lives.
a big old beast. They have no room to talk. They're fine.
What was that giant baby you were fighting?
I'm going to be honest, Father. I have not a single clue. Nothing in my memory can recall such a horrid thing.
Could be useful.
I think we're good now.
Okay.
As the shadows, again, as they creep in, revealing again this form of inphysicality.
Yep.
And you see as the grace of the black winds just scanning.
So good news.
Idly waves.
Oh, good. So we did do a little. And then, I need it.
As forces collect upon the borders of this forest, we are now to withdraw suddenly.
At the very least,
On a hold.
Yeah.
A pause.
it's good. That. And she kind of points up at the sky. He might go back. Clear. Okay.
I prefer quiet sometimes.
Two.
Then what is it that you recommend?
Also come to our attention, this is where the request is, and that you are currently holding them.
There are many figures I have in containment.
Okay, okay. The one that I'm requesting is the John, last name?
Shadeward.
Shade.
Word.
She has been an interesting one these past couple of years. She was the one that allowed my pup to run free.
Well, he also may have more information to help us deal with this quietly.
Has... That's... Feel.
She has remained
Tatiana did it.
with- probably using the Grand World Tree as its conduit. But if there is a way to put the kingdom back, it would not be an impossibility. And you shall have this shown Shadeward.
Thumbs up to Eileen.
However, they are still in need to repay their punishment for their betrayal.
That's wild. Is there a way to put that back?
If she speaks of the things that I have been asking for a great deal of time, mayhaps I will commute her sentence.
That.
I'm sorry?
And that
she
would
said,
be...
and that would be the question you wanted.
I am of a particular interest to an artifact, one that was used to slay our kind before the First Age. Her king at the time had broken this artifact. She had spoken of it many a times, a means of creating a trust between those of mortal kind and the fair. I wish to know where those pieces are.
Teacher's wondering if she should ask the queen just to kind of verify, do you know what this day court looks like? You know, just for science. Should she? Like, I think she probably whispered it next, like, should I ask that to confirm my suspicions?
If anyone would know what it looked like, it would be her or the other sister, but...
Your Highness, do you remember what the day court looked like?
It was beautiful. My sister had a love for a particular white stone. She built an entire city. It melded with nature. It shined as brightly as the sun. And in the center of her kingdom, a tower that reached to the skies as it gave the very presence of the sun to this realm.
Teacher gives a thumbs up to Nick and Halaena. Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Basically, Halaena, we know for sure where this place is.
Yeah, Halaena will quirk a smile.
Thank God she's a Cobalt Soul and remembers a bunch of shit.
I will send the prisoners soon. Is that all?
I think so, right? Is that all?
Did we want to mention that there are negotiations, possibly, because of this whole table thing?
Oh, yeah. There's negotiations between...
Yeah.
Possibilities between her and her sister.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just need confirmation that that everyone will be peaceful at the time.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, as stubborn as the Seelie and the Unseelie might be, they're not gonna fight this dreadnought and win by themselves.
Actually, Your Highness, as new gods are wont to do, we are currently in the process of negotiation with many different people, including as she is hoping. Yes.
See, as she does, like, cross the arms and lean back a bit in the air.
It is nigh impossible to convince my sister of anything.
But I did. She's at the table, and you're more than welcome to join.
You're both part of a balance.
I cannot tell you how many times I have attempted to try and seek peace with her. This is just to appease. I know how she is like.
But we need you
Well, but times are different now. What with an imminent threat affects you both. Imagine, with how powerful you are separately, you could be unstoppable together. And she's already taken the first step. Why not meet her halfway?
And we're alive to tell the tale about it.
And Halaena is going to like slowly hold out her.
As long as she is in attendance this time, I will not be speaking to any messengers or envoys at this point.
Yes.
If she wishes to negotiate, she can negotiate. With me.
That was the point of the conversation.
She did assign us as on for this, but she will meet with you. We'll be sure of that.
I'm holding out hope we can figure this out.
I am more concerned that she might try to bamboozle. We shall not convene at this meeting until we are sure that the Dawn Court has returned.
Exactly.
Whispers to
We
Halaena,
are-
should we tell her I've seen it?
If we are to have every possible advantage in the conversation, then this will be the most necessary one. As long as two forces remain, they will strike each other until one remains dead. But
That
if
is a good
there's
point.
three can create neutrality.
So we
Halaena
will
kind
need
of,
to.
and to answer her question, it's kind of cutting at her throat.
Yeah, no, I know. Citra, I'm looking at Kendra's message, by the way. She's like, okay,
Ah.
cool. And she'll, walk over to Next and kind of mention that idea, like, if we can maybe convene that.
I think we need to go to the crack, deal with the situation there,
Mm-hmm.
and then replant the world tree and transfer the power. I think that's the only way that we can convince the Celiac Queen to ease up, so to speak.
So for note's sake, player talk, we need the Day Court to be put back in place, and therefore the Celiac Queen is no longer going to be, like, full power, blah 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 blah. That shattering shall happen with the Day Court being put back, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So we're holding that wild card of knowing exactly where that is. And the heir to it.
The world tree, so to speak, I'm not sure how much power it would have in this first planting, but it should have enough power to at least tug the Day Court, or at least parts of it. But as you said, you don't want to step on anybody's toes, so I don't know if you want to talk to him first, or if we should just do this and say whoopsie.
Yeah. First, we need to deal with that thing at the crack, then, right?
Yes, that is a necessary step, but
Alright.
we need to make sure that we have all of our cards ready to pull this off.
I can try sending him a message that I will need to talk with him, but there's no guarantee it'll reach him since we're in this realm.
Well, luckily for you, you can cast it as many times as you need to.
That is true.
And she will send a sending to her peepaw, Mephistopheles, that we're going to need to talk with you soon. Just giving you a heads up.
Probably should let him in on
Yeah.
where and why. The Wormst.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Wormst?
Wormst. The Wormst and the Wimst.
Wormst?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Where, why, and for what purpose? Wormst.
where the Fey Realm? Why? You have something that might be able to fix things and get the Fey Realm on our fucking side. And if anyone can deal with deals and negotiations, it would be you.
Probably
He's the
ask
king of
the
deals.
Unseelie Queen for permission to do so before we start.
Yeah. We will. I will talk with the Unseelie to make sure everything's cool. But yeah, I figured giving you the better.
Nix gives a thumbs up.
After a few minutes have passed, a message returns to you. As insufferable as the Fae is prone to be, I am open to these negotiations as per our agreement.
Okay, that's good to hear. You're the greatest, Grandpa. And hangs up.
There was a moment where you swear you can feel Mephistopheles just...
Can feel the cringe.
The thing is that she means it in all the heartwarming way, and I feel like he's just like, that hurts.
Well, she could have said peepaw, and that would have
She
been
didn't.
more.
That would have been dangerous.
She understands where the lines are. If she's gonna throw peepaw at anybody and get away with not getting in trouble, it's Canis.
Yeah.
All right.
What?
Yep. Come on, peepaw.
With that being said, as the negotiations with the Fae and soon-to-be devils, much still needs to be resolved. But I imagine by next session we will find the direction in which this is all going. So with that being said, I believe this is where we're going to go ahead and end today's session.
I'm so glad I got you guys with that laugh. I had to. I just had to. It was in my head. I'm like, I have to do it. I have to.
Yeah, I just don't want to run over time, simply because I'm accounting for start time and break, so
Yeah,
all that.
no worries.
So, that being said, we're gonna head on off here, and then, but before we do, we're going to do some relatively quick personal announcements, and then we will jump on to the end here. So, as for me, I am probably live streaming at the moment, as I have been working on a couple of things, but I finally can say, by the time the free run episode has come out, I am finished with a couple of scripts that I have been waiting to get to, and there will be a couple of videos that will be coming out very, very soon. One will be a Final Fantasy XIV one. Another will be another Angry Anime Newsman video that I have delayed on for quite some time. But with content coming out relatively soon on the RCN channel, I cannot wait to start just making some stuff, just to make some fun stuff. So, yeah. So live streaming, I am going live Friday, Sunday, and possibly Tuesday. We will see. Mainly just because I'm trying to readjust my my scheduling stuff. But I've been needing to get back into Final Fantasy XIV, which
I haven't touched mine either, dude. I gotta get I gotta get all that Dawn Right End shit stuff done.
Yeah, no, same here. So I'll be doing a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. I'll be cracking open the ye old Breath of Fire 4 game, which is something that I've been wanting to do for a little while now. So with that being said, I think that's everything that I kind of want to just cover for myself. That being said, Connor, how you now?
Me, they can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all of my TTRPG shenanigans over at YouTube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls and Patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. I stream every day except Wednesday and Saturday, and that's about it for me. Blue, how you know?
Hi, it's me, it's Blue Cosmonauta. You can see me streaming on Fridays and Sundays on my Twitch channel under the same name. Otherwise, all my art gets posted to my Blue Sky account and my Tumblr account under the same name. A lot of stuff I've been working on, unfortunately, will not be posted until the next campaign. But I have been working on commissions. I'm working on a thing for Aaron as well, for his channel. For Evie. Other than that, I don't really have much else going on, so I'm going to shove it over to Mal. Grandpa, wake up.
Hi, I'm Sir
Come on,
Malvik. You can find... Anyway, hi, I'm Sir Malvik. You can find my Twitch, Twitter, and Blue Sky all under that name, but beyond that, I don't really have much to announce, so I'm gonna hand it off to Caitlin. How you doing?
What's so long? 37, you can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky, the basic anywhere, CaitlynC37. I do art, I do missions. I also have an Etsy account if y'all want to merch. That's really it for me. Hey, Tara, you go.
Hello! Can you find me on Blue Sky at TerraCorbin Video or YouTube at TerraCorbin. I have projects in the works, but that's nothing out yet. I'm a busy girl. So that's it. How about you, Ray?
Hi, I'm Ray, also known as Key Inc. and Keyligraphy Inc. on various platforms, including Blue Sky and Tumblr. You can find many of my art pieces on my website and my Tumblr. I'm still trying to get used to posting and remember to do that, but otherwise I'll be working on commissions when I can, and Suitor Armor when I am on NDA. So, yeah. Other than that, I'm going to pass it on... Oh, wait. I also hang out with friends online.
Yeah, I was going to say,
streams
hey.
and stuff like that. Like Connor's stream, I hang out with, and then also on Tuesdays, we do Tabletop Tuesdays with Amusing Thalia, excuse me. They are amazing. And they are amusing, but they are Amusing Thalia on Twitch. So yeah, we usually do that. And other than that, I'm going to pass it on to Kendra.
Alright, hi everybody, I'm Kendra, also known as Transient Day. You can find me on Blue Sky and Tumblr. And otherwise, I'm primarily just dealing with business stuff and schoolwork, and yeah, that's fun. I'm also very excited for you guys to see upcoming minis, because one of them we've got painted, the others we have plans for, and I'm so excited for you guys to see them, because they're gonna look so cool.
Yeah.
Aside from
that,
that,
my bad.
Oh, sorry. Oh, that's
that
what
was
it was.
me.
Okay, and I think that's everything on my end. How about we go over to Uzu?
That's me. Hey, I'm Rogue Uzu on Twitter, Blue Sky, Twitch, and also Patreon. I draw all the time, every day. You can do commissions, and I also am now finally starting to put out pages of my comic Nexus Underground, but that's currently only on Patreon for now while I get the website fixed up. Yeah.
Alright. Well, and that being said, nothing else pressing?
Nope. Just the Fey Realm being stubborn as shit.
Yeah, but we did
like,
very good.
subscribe.
We avoided conflict.
Remember our sponsors?
Yep.
Yes.
Sponsors.
Alright. Well then, that being said, thank you all for hanging out with us. Thank you guys for spending your time with us. We hope you stay safe out there. We love you, and as always, see you next Sunday. Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.